Okay, well, I'm streaming now. So, be warned. Okay.
Yes, where is link?
I will post link in 1 second once I actually pull it up. Disconnected. Love it, love it. I love my Wi-Fi at the moment. What the fuck is going on? Nice. And I'll fix it in a minute. Oh, this is a different one. Because I've just reset it. Start session. Okay, that is the Excalibur link. I'm gonna fix my stream real quick because I don't know why it's actually just got 0 frames. Okay. Music stop.
Oh yeah, your stream is dead.
Is that gonna let me start streaming, or am I gonna hate my life? Okay, it's not immediately dead on arrival again. Cinema. Okay, that's my wonderful indeed. Let me turn off game. That's display capture. Game capture. Cool. So the theme is invention. Put the theme down, please. While I sort out all my tabs I have open. Let me pull up chat. I think fell off. Oh, okay.
I can't move.
You can't move? I think you are moving, but you just have no context of movement because there's nothing on the... Okay.
Oh, it's really, really laggy.
Why is it so laggy? It's normally not this laggy.
Yeah, it hasn't ever been this bad.
Crazy work. I have no idea why that would be. You could... you shouldn't need to.
Do I have an account?
I don't.
Account with
You don't need an account.
Yeah, I don't care then.
So what was the theme? Invention?
Invention.
Let me double check exactly. Was it invention or inventions or yada yada?
I think just invention.
Just invention. Yeah. Okay. So
the concept of invention.
Zareth immediately said steampunk. So
yes.
Steampunk. What else? We have steampunk. Creating.
Yes.
Oh, alchemy. Okay.
Alchemy is cool. That is pretty sick.
Alchemy. What else?
My text a different size from yours? Oh yeah.
I've set mine to large. Okay. Creating steampunk, alchemy, Mario Kart Music Go. What else?
Invention makes me think of for some reason I'm getting the vibe of some kind of dystopian, like post-apocalyptic world.
I love dystopian post-apocalyptic. That's my jam.
Because AI is such a prevalent.
We do an AI game.
We could do a game about like AI taking over. That's invention.
Okay. We could do a game about how people keep making inventions that are just detrimental to the world.
Yeah, let's...
Hello, Elliot. How's it going?
Detrimental inventions.
Detrimental invention.
Oh, I just said detrimental.
Invention is crazy.
Oh, hello, Alex. How's it going?
Hello.
Hi.
Wait, I should put on... Any ideas for invention, Alex?
Some kind of
no, I'm not a huge fan of the theme.
Assembly line factory game.
I love factory games.
Factory game.
I love factory games. Let's make an entire factory game. Okay. I know I've suggested it so many times, but we could unironically do like a Zachtronics esque game.
I keep forgetting what that is every time.
It's a studio that did like a load of it was like they did a lot of like programming-esque games, although the game you'll probably know them best for is I can't remember what the game was. It's the game that inspired Minecraft.
Oh.
I can't remember what it's called, but They made that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but that's pretty cool.
For gameplay, point and click. Yeah, point and click's not a bad idea. I was going to suggest top down at the very least.
We'll figure it out, honestly. Depends on what the idea is going to be.
Yeah. I mean, it's not too difficult to take an idea and merge it to a... Infiniminer. Yes, that's it. Thank you, Elliot.
Oh.
Okay, what about a game where you break into people's labs, destroy their invention so you can win a science fair?
That's pretty sick. That is actually really good.
You're like a I don't know, like a middle school kid who's like, I need to win the science fair, and you just go and break into people's houses.
I actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I'll just put down science fair.
Science fair. Okay.
I think that's spelled wrong. It's fine.
Generally brings up the idea of like competition, maybe between inventors
Fantasy?
or between corporations that are making stuff,
Mm.
and they want to win over the other one.
We could do unpaid CEO. Oh, that's really invention.
No, you're
Okay.
so correct.
Fantasy? But if it's fantasy characters and HAL? I cannot. What is AHDHAL mean, Zareth? Or monsters? So what? I'm trying to think. So like we have fantasy. I mean, you could put a fantasy spin on anything, but what you have saying that has made me think of is those like things where it's like those wheels spinning and you make a character out of 3 bits and it's like random. That's what I just... And you make random monsters.
Kind of similar to alchemy, but it's making me think of a game where you like invent your own spells, if that makes sense, you know?
Oh, that could be cool.
In a fantasy setting.
Yes. Clarifies that. Inventing spells. I do like fantasy. I'm trying to think. What else? So we have someone wanted to win a science fair. Okay, what about a magic science fair?
Magic, I like that idea. I was about to actually say that.
We have a magic science fair.
Just combine everything.
Okay. Okay, I've just had a thought. Gameplay of Hotline Miami beats science, magical science fair. So it's like top down, you're slinging spells, and like you have to you steal other people's spells or something.
That's kind of cinema.
Or like another idea is like a WarioWare-esque game where you're like a deadbeat dad, and the kid comes in the night before the science fair and goes, "Dad, I haven't done my science fair project. Please help." And you've just got
and then you gotta break
crack
the
it out.
School. That's kind of good.
What else? Because the gameplay wise, we've currently got like top down running around, look at cursor. We've got WarioWare would just be like a single arrow. You only have to press like 1 or 2 buttons. What were the other ideas? I blanked suddenly. So what? We like the magic currently. Inventing spells is cool. Hello, Emmy.
Kind of fantasy thing. Good idea.
Inventing spells is
Hello,
very
Emmy.
cool. We do like inventing spells.
That's kind of what I was getting at before. This feels like something that would take a week, you know, to get some kind of
Well,
actually interesting game out of a lot of these themes.
yeah.
Obviously,
That's
we're competing
why-
against everyone who has the same amount of time as us, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
But
I mean, we have... wait, how much time do we have? We have... Let me check. I closed the page. Wait. We have 1 day, 20 hours.
Eesh, okay.
Eesh, indeed.
So basically, 2D platformer is the limit.
No. I mean, we threw together a basic top-down thing quite quickly yesterday,
We
or the other
did.
day.
That's kind of true.
Okay. For simplicity, I'm imagining a point and click, put the pieces in the right place to make an invention. You said that and then I thought Little Big Planet. No connection there. Just what I thought.
You said that, and then I was like, that could totally be like a awful match 3 game.
We do a match for your invention game. But then in addition, top-down RPG, you go and steal the parts.
Okay, so 2 different games. I'd fuck with that. That's like the same concept as Babel, where it's 2 different...
Oh, don't bring
concepts
Babel
together.
back up.
Well, it kind of is. It's like top-down RPG.
It
you know,
is,
you're
yeah,
in the
no.
world. Then there's also the bartering side of the
That's true.
God rest its soul.
God rest its soul. I mean, that wouldn't be too bad. I mean, that doesn't seem unreasonable. I'm still thinking if it's gonna be top-down gameplay where you like steal and stuff, I'm still feeling like Hotline Miami for some reason.
I'm thinking, yeah, maybe Hotline Miami.
Okay,
I was
hear me
thinking
out.
more so-
Hear me out. We split the game into 2 parts, okay? The first part is you're at a science fair, and it's like you have to present, but you didn't do it. So you have to run around everyone else's tables, stealing their stuff, and then you have to go to your table and put something together.
Okay. Is there like a stealth aspect to stealing this stuff? Or
No.
are you violent?
I was gonna go full violent.
Violent is good. That's the idea, yeah.
I mean, if kill them with
Kill
spells.
them with spells! Okay, this
This is something
is
I'm
also magical.
gonna make a Unity project then. Is this in the right?
Okay.
That is in the wrong place. Each other student is a boss fight? Okay, that might be a little ambitious.
It's like a Pokemon style game.
It's like a Pokemon. You have to sling. It's like you go up to them. It's like an RPG fight. Like Final
Yeah.
Fantasy.
Yeah, I kind of fuck with that, like turn-based combat. That's actually kind of cool. Like a turn-based combat game could be fun. Undertale style boss fight. Okay, I like that. Except you don't talk to them. That's not
Okay,
even an option.
instead
You
of
just have to
okay,
beat them.
Undertale sounds good, but what if we go all in on the the bullet hell aspect? So it's like you've got to survive a bullet hell to like steal their stuff. So like it's not
So
the
over the top.
it's yeah, it might be over the top, sue me, but it's funny.
It is funny.
I'm gonna stop showing my screen on stream while I set all this up. Wait.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Any further ideas?
I'm trying to think. It's been a lot of good stuff so far.
I mean, I'm glad we figured something out this fast. I mean, after the GMTK jam, where it took us 4 hours to figure out our idea, this is good.
What was the GMTK game? jam?
That was Ouroboros Engine.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Probably why I don't remember it.
Yeah, you did do that. And then the last one, which we did for Dink, was super quick. I mean, I had that idea before Dan even joined the chat, really. I did not mean to put that. I'm reminded of that web game where you just keep combining things until you invent everything in existence. Oh, the Neo.Fun
Yeah.
game?
Yeah. It's called like Infinite Craft or something.
Yes, yes. Unity. Publish repository, keep it private. Cool. I will invite you to it, Taylor.
Okay.
I didn't make it correctly, hopefully. I just kind of prayed that it worked. I didn't actually check to make sure. Yes. Does it have files? It does. Oh my god, it worked. Insane. Collaborators. Yes. Unlock. That but small scale, and it's random ideas in your room or something, trying to make it this science project once again. Okay, so we're doing this. We're doing the science fair. Good to know.
Are we committing to science?
Well, in some aspect, it seems. Yeah. I like the idea of having some like drag and drop thing.
Yeah.
I mean, that idea of like having small items around the house or something is very similar just to the idea of running around and stealing everyone else's science fair projects. It would be effectively the same thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the setting is different, really.
The setting's different, yeah. The functionality is similar.
Yeah.
Are you just a Snay on GitHub? Yes, you are. I've sent you a request, and then I need to do the Discord webhook because I need the Discord web. What? How do I do this again? Webhooks. I just create a webhook and copy it. Cool. Create webhook. Copy, and then if I go to add webhook, how do I do this again? Slash. Is it slash Discord I need to do? I think. Send me everything. Save changes.
Car on Frankenstein's lab destroying shit. That's an idea.
That's an idea. What was the idea?
Huh?
What was the idea? Because I can't look at the moment because I'm setting this up.
Frankenstein's lab destroying shit.
Oh. It's just the exact opposite of invention. Destruction.
Yeah. One of the ideas of all time, pretty much.
How do I do the webhooks? I should just learn how to do the webhook off the top of my head. I always forget. I need to do slash GitHub at the end, not slash Discord. That's me being... have you joined, Taylor? Have you joined the GitHub? You should get an email.
I'm trying. I mean, yeah, I joined the repository. I can't
Oh, great.
find it yet.
Yeah, if you just follow it. And then I will make my own branch. Publish the branch, make sure that's working. Cinema, okay. Great. Okay, at the very least, no, over all these ideas all these different ideas we have, there's still the aspect of you have items and you drag and drop them. I assume that's not going to change.
In what way?
Well,
Exactly.
you have items and you drag and drop them to create something. And we had the different ways of getting the items, but like at the end of the day, you invent something by getting these items and like slapping them together.
Okay, sure.
So if we're gonna do that, then we can start work on that. And then...
Bro does not use the rectangle tool.
No, I did not use the rectangle tool. Happy?
Yeah.
Okay. So we can have drag and drop like this, where you build something, and then... How are we getting the items? Is it going to be like...
If it's going to be a game where you're...
It could be like a point-and-click
picking up
adventure.
items. It could be point and click.
Like where you
Well,
like
okay,
investigate a room, or it could be
This
like
game,
top
this
down.
game's going to be two significant segments. It's going to be the getting items and combining them to invent something.
Yeah.
So, however that works. I don't know. I don't know what these boxes are for, but
I just made it.
for this now.
So, I mean, so the two options for getting items in my mind is it's kind of like a point and click adventure where you are in a room and you can look around the room and you've got to pick up items, or it's the idea where it's a top down thing and you have to go around and get items, or it could be... I mean, what's the other options? Like an RPG sort of thing? Although I think that might be a bit too big.
Depends what you mean by RPG, I guess.
Yeah. I think having to combine the items and put them together could be fun. Yeah, so
Yeah, that's definitely staying.
Yeah, that's definitely staying, but it's the getting the items. Although, to be fair, it might not be a bad idea just to do the combining items, and then if we have time, do the getting items.
That's true.
That might not be a bad idea.
Yeah.
Okay. We can just focus on the inventing stuff then. And so that shouldn't be too hard, I think. We just make a list of items and combine them. Although... Question, how are we going to do the combining? Like, because we're going to have to make a list of all the items and then how they can all be combined, or are we just going to say, here's some successful combinations, the rest all go to the garbage pile, kind of thing? Because I think it's going to be a bit much if we make it all of them combined somehow. So,
I'm saying this is like... It's either going to be really underwhelmingly limited or massively overscope.
So, I mean, okay, if we think about the inventing stuff, how I'm kind of thinking is it would be like, you have, I'm drawing a rectangle again instead of using the tool. You have like, you have all the options, like you can pick from here, and then you have like 3 things you can pick to create something. And then you have like your table here, which you're working on, or something. I don't know. So it's like you choose 3 items, and then we could even make it so they could all combine some way, in some modular and not insanely over scope way, or we just make it so there's like a list of successful ones, and if you do anything that isn't one of those successful ones, it explodes.
Okay.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, welcome back, Alex.
Left for a second, and now there's like a diagram.
Okay, so currently the game idea is split into 2 parts: getting items and then like combining them to create something. We're currently talking
Okay.
about the creating something, and it's like, how do we do this without it being crazy scope? Because we could have all the items and then make it so you could combine them all in any way, but that's going to take ages, and that's going to require like a load of art and stuff. Or we just make a certain amount of successful creations, and based on that, you can either do those successful creations or the rest explode.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that's better.
This has ended up being the exact same gameplay as my own project. Oh no. Maybe it's like more like click and put them together like a puzzle. To be fair, we could have it so it's like you just have to find all the pieces and then you put them all together at the end.
Maybe the pieces have like their own slot. You have a body piece and then a I don't know, slot piece, and then you have a.
To be fair, that could work. We
wheel
could do
piece,
it.
you know, and you put them all in the slots, and then you get the thing.
We could do it like my immediate thought is Deltarune, where you make the like weapon or whatever it is, because you just pick like a head, body, and like feet, and it just combines them all. So this is basically going back to the thing I mentioned earlier about having those 3 spinny wheels where you make something.
True. Although. Then you kind of have only 3 ways to. No, it's kind of dead though, because
no, but it wouldn't be that there's 3 ways. It's however many you get, and then it's just functionally there's a body, a head, and a base piece or something, which means that we would just have to draw the body piece once instead of once for each combination. So then we just kind of Frankenstein it all in code. So it's like each one of those boxes is 1 asset instead of having to draw 1 asset for each combination.
I guess so.
Just had an idea.
Mm-hmm.
I basically wrote it down, but so there's a specific level. Let's say I'm imagining very Hotline Miami style, like
Mm-hmm.
top down, but it's sort of a speedrunny-esque game where you've got to get as many items as you possibly can for a specific build by the end of the level, and then you put it all together, and basically just depending on how much stuff you've managed to get, you just get a better score. And it's basically as simple as that.
We throw out the science fair. You're now an elf in Santa's workshop. And you have to run around creating toys for kids.
Dude, no, it's November.
Oh my goodness.
For it to be fun, I'd lean more on the puzzle aspect of it. Okay, so yeah, I do agree. If we were going to do something like this, I'd want it probably be more puzzle. But what I mean for this is like literally functionally. So if we have, because currently what it's doing, like if you combine 3 pieces, then we need a unique invention of that. But if we designate a piece a category, so it's like there's like 5 different pieces which can all go in like this bottom slot, then it just means that they all need to connect at like a single point for them to work with like the body piece. So it would just make it a lot more modular. It would mean we need to do less assets, and then we could have more outcome of inventions, and then we just give stuff like a points, like an amount of points. Another thing we could do is, I do agree, it could literally just go more into the, like, just speedrun aspect instead, and move away from like the actually creating stuff, and it's more like time attack almost. Like you have 30 seconds to get these items, and you have to run around a shop to get them all or something.
It's like the beginning section, 60 seconds. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
What?
You know the game 60 seconds?
Yes, vaguely.
Like the beginning of that. At the start of every run of that
this game.
You've got to get 60 seconds to grab as many supplies as you can before
Yeah.
jumping in the bunker.
Basically. Because I mean, that means we could just have like one big map and like stuff all around the map, and it's like, oh, get these 5 things or get these 3 things, and you just have to run and get them and then go to a workshop and like build an item. This is just going back to the Santa's workshop now. So
could be.
Gotta go come up with a good idea, guys. Thank you very much, Sarah, for chat tomorrow. Enjoy the concert.
Okay. We'll try and come up with a good idea.
I believe. We're on a good track.
Like an inventor, or you're working for a company, and the boss suddenly comes in and he says, "We need this as soon as possible." And if you don't build it to a good enough standard by getting all the parts and assembling it in time, then you get fired.
You just have a shitty boss who every other minute comes in demanding something new.
Oh, and you could be in a workshop that's like producing that like items will dynamically spawn around for whatever reason, and the boss keeps giving you like items, but like they can overlap with each other, and you can request multiple items at the same time. And then it could maybe just be like a points game where the further you get, the better score you get, and that's it.
I like something like that. I'm gonna set up some basic stuff in the Unity project, because it sounds to me we're doing a top-down game, and we literally just made some basic top-down stuff the other day. So let's reuse that. I do also think that's a lot more feasible time-wise.
Yeah.
What are we using naming for scenes? Are we doing level?
Yeah, sure. You know what this kind of reminds? This is like Papa's Pizzeria is what I'm thinking of. But like you're inventing stuff instead of making a pizza.
Yeah.
And also there's the aspect of having to go
Wait,
collect
that's even better. Papa's Pizzeria, but it's inventions. Papa's Inventoria.
Inventoria.
It isn't a terrible idea.
It's not.
I think you cooked. Because then, if it's like Papa's Pizzeria, you deadass don't even need to have like combinations. You just have, I have bolts and I have nuts, and I just hammer them in. And if it's enough bolts that the customer, if enough bolts that the customer or the boss asks for, then it's good. And if it's not enough bolts, it's bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically like that. But instead of customers, it is a boss just giving you a list of stuff you need. Like every certain amount of time, they'll come in and give you a new thing you need. But mechanically, very similar to something like Papa's Pizzeria.
Okay, Taylor, do you want to set up the base character controller, seeing as it's basically exactly the same thing we did the other day? So
we did do that the other day, and I don't remember, bro.
You have all the code?
Yeah, I do, but I can't just copy it.
Well, you can just copy it, actually.
Bruh.
Why can't you just copy it? Literally just copy it.
You've got Unity open still, okay? You can.
Your OS is supposed to be open.
No, it doesn't work.
What do you mean?
I ruined it.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna do a main menu while you set that up, because main menus become a pain quite quickly. Okay, I can do this. What do you want to do then?
I'm gonna write down all the ideas.
Okay, first, like, you write the ideas. I'll set up a real quick and dirty player controller. And then we'll need Huh? Oh, I did rigid body instead of rigid body 2D. I'm stupid. Player controller. I've realized I'm doing this on bass. It's fine. It's not important. We'll live. Let me open up this and then open up the code from the other day. I'm glad we went, let's do a 2D game to teach you Unity. This is paying off.
Honestly.
Okay, great. I've got all that code in. I think that'll work. I think this is the fastest we've had a moving character in a game jam before. If it works, obviously.
Yeah, hopefully it does.
It may not be. Why is it not? I probably... Oh, wait, it's speed 0, that's why. Does this look good?
You should stop instantly. Honestly.
I don't want it to be too instant. That's too slow now, though. Okay. Right, is this fine?
What kind of art does Zareth do?
It's on their portfolio. They told me they'll do whatever needs done.
Great.
Vaguely.
Like 2D or pixel?
2D.
Kind of stuff?
2D.
Okay.
Okay. We've got our player controller. Actually, the quickest we've ever had a player controller done. That's insane. What I am going to do is open a sprite really quickly and make a tiled texture. Width. 1000. Actually, does not need to give help. 100. It's been so long since I've used this software. What are the keybands? There we are. Make that 10.
Wait, what are you doing this, bro?
I'm just making a like tiled background texture so I can like tell movement a lot easier.
Oh, okay.
You got any music ideas brewing then?
Music ideas? Bro, I haven't had time to do music in like a month.
Oh, you're gonna have some time over this weekend.
Yeah, I'm not any more free than I am usually, but I
Yeah.
have time to do this, hopefully.
That's good. Okay, great. Done.
Can't really start on music until I know what setting the game is in.
Yeah, that's fair. As export as PNG. Yeah. Oh, I did not give it a location. That is bad, bro. Bow, 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 bow. Don't save. I want to make this a... Oh, it knows it's a sprite. Why is it doing... Maybe. No, that's Kurt. Alex. Oh wait.
Oh?
Do you remember how to make it so when you drop in pixel art, it's not blurry?
Yes.
Ow. Oh, no mind. I've got it. Thank you.
Oh. Fantastic.
Thank you for your help.
It's literally just a drop down.
Yeah, I thought I had it clicked. Oh, still ass. To 150, put that 15. Okay, how big do we want this area in comparison to the player, would we say? Because
That's a really good question.
this is how big it currently is. I just threw it to this size.
I'm not sure something like that matters that much right now.
Yeah. I mean, we could honestly do something like this, where the camera is as big of it, and then the camera just goes up and down, and the player moves left and right.
What? I didn't understand that.
So like the player will move. So like if the player goes up, the camera will move with the player. But then if the player's moving left and right, the player just moves on their own. If
yeah, okay, that works.
Yeah. Okay, I'll code that then. Oh. Camera controller. Okay. What was that? It's camera controller. Okay. What is the running ID we've got at the moment?
I've had an idea in my head. I'm trying to draw like a terrible mock-up of it.
That's fine. That's not what I typed. Don't at. Don't want X. Just want. That is Y. Or am I getting my axis up? That is Y. Okay, cam. 4 and -4. Right. Okay. Serialized Yours. I'll do it in a vector 2. No, I'll just separate them. I think that code will work. I might be incredibly stupid. My bad, chat. Oops. You know how I said I'd turn the display capture off so I could set up the GitHub page?
Yeah.
I never turned it back on.
Oh.
So it's just been off for 15 minutes while I've set up the project. And I did the camera and player controller. I'm very smart. Because I have Discord over my OBS. I didn't think about it.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm just gonna honest. Okay. Oh yeah, I've stopped my stream from lagging just by lowering my bitrate. So. Your internet's that bad.
Hmm?
Is your internet like that bad right now?
I don't know. I don't know why it started, but I dropped my bitrate from 7900 to 6000. So. I can also probably throw my preset back up, because I turned the preset down to see if that would improve it, and it didn't, but I can put that back up now. Oh, I actually forgot to set up what the camera for player was. Oh. Okay, got a basic player controller and camera controller set up now.
Lovely.
I actually think us doing the top-down thing the other day has actually saved us an hour. It's crazy what going into a game jam with some basic pre-prepared stuff will do for you.
Yeah.
Okay, this is what we've got so far. I'm just gonna set up some basic. Okay, and then add 2 more. Fine. Right, cool. We have a game coming together already. Crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I still think the character's going a bit too slow. I think the player should go first. 'Cause I'm imagining them having to like sprint around a workshop or something, or whatever.
Yeah. Should be a pretty large workshop, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly going to be conveyed in what I'm mocking up right now, but
Let's have
general
actually have a
idea.
look at your mock-up. I'm not having. Are you?
I'm doing it in Paint because.
Oh,
I'm
lovely.
laggy.
Love
It's
some.
the skeleton's like laggy right now.
I don't know why it is. It's kind of annoying.
Yeah.
If possible, I'd like the workshop to be long. And then we can have some like crazy
Imagine it be
invention
longer.
canon. Hmm?
Just imagine the whole thing that I'm kind of doing being longer and bigger in general and more interesting.
Oh, okay. Cool. What, in the checkers? We're not making a checkers game, don't worry. Welcome back at me. We are making Papa's Pizzeria or something, I don't know. And then that'd be 32. No?
One smaller idea that I've had is instead of getting fired if you do a bad job, it's more so that you just don't get any money, and that in itself would be a detriment to you. Like you have to, for some reason, pay to keep this workshop running, for example.
You gotta pay the
And at the
bills.
start, yeah, and at the start, you should only have one workbench to work on at a time. But like you can buy more if you upgrade, and then you can have more simultaneous things running and complete more objectives. So it's just some kind of natural progression as it goes.
Yeah. Ah, I'm stupid. Okay. I was updating the level a little bit. I'm making it longer, and then I did it all of that while the game was playing. So now I've got to redo it all. Okay. Cool. Okay, well, we have a long level now.
Nice.
We have a guy that runs around. I want to make it so if I just add a angle. Make it itty bitty. Just throw it on the front. Do other point. Okay, I'm gonna make the character rotate to face, so they're facing whichever way they're going.
Okay.
I've still got the drawing I did earlier open. Let me save that and close that. Okay, how would I go about making them look towards... I forgot I have a look direction. I can delete the look direction stuff. Box collider. Transform dot rotate. Is that gonna work? The code's just auto-filled something for me and I have no idea if this is gonna work. We'll see. We'll see if the autofill actually does anything useful. No, of course it doesn't. Oh, wait.
I'm no longer imagining this being like Hotline Miami directly top down. More so like traditional RPG style top down, if that makes sense.
Not really? What do you mean? Like the character's like flat? Like,
yes,
like oh, okay. I'm still imagining looking down on them from above. But you're imagining them like they're laying down on the floor running around.
I mean, you know, a bit more.
A bit.
Whatever.
Okay. Taylor's fed up with me already. Okay, I'm not surprised it did not work. Now I think about which rotate. That'll be why. Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, it wasn't even rotating the right thing. Why? Just see what that does.
We got a theme for this or song music, I guess. I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, okay, before you move on to anything, let's get the idea fully down. Just to make sure I understand it all. Let me see.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I've lost it. So.
Okay. So it's like a top-down game where you get orders and you have to go. You run around a workshop to fulfill stuff.
Pretty much, yeah.
And stuff spawns randomly.
I didn't really think about that too much.
Okay. Let's think. Okay, well, it's got to be something to do with invention. So, what if? Okay, where's Excalibur? Okay.
Well, I mean, you're building the thing. I guess it's not invention, so I guess it doesn't fit the theme. But
it's close enough. It's fine. Okay. So you have your workshop, and you have. Let's say there's like a cargo bay at the bottom where you have to deliver stuff. And so there's the cargo bay out. And you will get orders on like a screen here or something. I don't know why I decided to do that rectangle without. You'll get like orders on a screen here, maybe, of like what to do. And my lines are really thick for some reason. Do. Okay, you get orders, and then you have this workshop, and there's like piles of stuff everywhere, and you've got to you have to run through all these piles of stuff and like grab what you need, and take it to the workbench to craft stuff. Something like this.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know how to flesh it out or make it into an actual game.
Let me back at what we were writing. Okay. You're told to go get items. You have to run, grab them, and I mean, we could do it a little bit like Overcooked, where you have to like put stuff in different places. So it's like you have to go grab like a sheet of metal and put it in a machine so that can become something else, or like it can get cut out. And while that's doing that, you've got to go somewhere else to grab something else, and then you'll have to combine those in a different workstation.
Right.
Maybe. Could possibly do something like that. And then, while that's happening, I don't know, big bad timer is like 9 seconds remaining or something. Okay, wait. Thinking. I need my mind to start processing. We have a vision. I can't put it together for some reason. I need to be a better inventor. I need to invent this vision. Okay. I don't think Overcooked meets inventions is a bad idea. If we take it like that.
I don't know anything about Overcooked.
The idea is the ingredients will be in one place, and then you'll have to like put them in a pot to cook, and then there'll be like chopping boards somewhere else, so you'll have to chop stuff on the chopping boards, and then you'll have to put everything on a plate.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It's like some
yeah, sure,
like that, but inventions. And then I don't know. I guess we could do like a little mini game when you have to finally like put everything together. Okay. Well, I think we've got the basic idea of you have to grab stuff from piles around the workshop, put them like start using them to craft stuff, and then
yeah, you have to somehow grab stuff around a workshop. That's the idea, and then you build something. You invent something with the stuff you grab, to fulfill an order of sorts.
Sounds good. And then at the very bottom we have a cannon, which if you're at the bottom when you finish the thing, you can put stuff in the cannon instead of running all the way to the top, and it just launches stuff all the way.
Okay.
And there's like a 10% chance it breaks on impact.
Oh, all that, yeah, sure.
It's like a 10% chance.
Oh, well, I guess that broke. I guess I'd lose.
Yeah. I like the idea of like the timer never stopping. So like you can buy workshop upgrades, but the timer doesn't stop for you to do that. Like the next order comes in.
I think there should be. I don't know. It could work like that. I guess it doesn't matter.
Alex, you're being the silent observer here. What do you think?
Yes, but I've not been listening kind of purposefully to stay away from. What happened? What happened?
We're getting like the idea down. We're thinking effectively overcooked, but you invent stuff. If that makes sense.
Is that it?
Well, that's like the elevator pitch.
As in, you take a piece of whatever. You go to,
a sawmill,
a workbench.
Yeah.
You put it down there, and it's a sawmill, and you put it down there, and it's doing its thing, and then you get wood out of it, like planks.
Yeah.
And you take those, and you take whatever else you needed, like I don't know, bolts. You put it on the second station that does whatever. And you get that thing, and that's the thing they wanted. Boom, ship it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. It kind of works. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not bad.
Not bad. Yeah. The thing I'm just kind of a little hung up on is it feels like it's got less pizzazz than some of the other ideas. Like. We had these fun ideas, and then we had this, which was a fun idea, and then we started working on it, and we've kind of just lost it somehow. I don't get how.
What was fun about it?
It was just kind of this idea of you being on like this time limit, having to like panically go craft something.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
And
then we had the other ideas of like to do with like science fairs and stuff.
Right.
Where that was like there was an idea where it's like you're in a science fair, you haven't made your invention, you got to go around and steal from other people to make your invention. But then that kind of goes back to that would have kind of a bit of a heavy like lean on the actual crafting part, which would be a bit difficult to do. I think this isn't a bad idea. We should just work on it, and then the polish will make it feel really good. I feel like if we can just...
You have 2 days. There's no polish.
Yeah, but this is really small scale. You go to a thing, you grab something. You go somewhere else, you wait.
And it's doable. I think this is really doable. This one, the overcooked idea, it's really doable.
Okay. I'm locking in. Okay. Totally lock in. Okay. Taylor. What you doing? Or do you need...
trying to come up with anything music related.
Sure. Okay, cool. Okay. And circle bigger.
No, why don't I want Christmas themed? This fits so good for Christmas themed.
I know. It's not too late. We could still Christmas theme.
Santa's workshop is so good.
It's never too late to Christmas theme it. We could just add red and green all over the game and it'll work.
Workshop Gremlin.
Workshop Gremlin. That's the name. We're done. My idea now. Okay. A bit too big, maybe. We just want. Okay, and then if I'm we're gonna get another big. That's a square. I clicked circle, but okay. That's 3D up. Cool. Make a script. Does this need? Not script, is it? Game. So doesn't need anything else. I literally, what a great script I've wrote. It's 6 lines. I'm so good at this code and stuff. This is going to be wood, we'll call it, even though it's bright blue and a triangle. Fine. I'm guessing we want the player to only be able to hold one thing at once?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that, to be honest.
Code it like that for now, and if we want to change it, we can change it. No, I don't need to. Trigger. Yes, save. No, don't destroy it. And we'll do. Okay, it's just through in a load of code. What does any of this make sense? No. I should just public private. None of this makes sense. I love AI code. The autofill capabilities it has. I've completely blanked on spawning a game object. Why have I blanked on this? I'm looking at my own code. Hold up. Oh, I've forgotten how you do this. The project's still called Spell Fair, and it's got nothing to do with spells nor a fair.
That is true.
It's completely irrelevant, Damon.
The main character's cheating on their wife, unfortunately.
Huh?
Affair.
What did you say?
Affair. The main character is cheating.
Oh, okay. I was very confused because you said something about cheating on a wife, and I was like, sorry, what? Skill control, how do I spawn stuff? I just say, okay, source equal to, what would I do? Collision dot game object dot get component heap dot resource. Yeah. Private. Nope. Game object. I'm so stupid. My brain's stopping already. Not a good sign. Okay. Is that gonna work? Who knows? Oh. Which I forget to set as a trigger. That. Is primitive. What the hell do I do? I've actually, my brain stopped. My brain stopped. Game object dot create. It only does create primitive. How do you... Oh, I've forgotten this. Unity spawn. Instantiate. Oh my lord. Okay. Instantiate resource. Or I guess I should still set. Actually, wait, no, I can just do this. Maybe. Oh, that might work. God, I hope it does. Oh. Spawned. Yes, you need to be set to... and that's used by effector. Parent? How do I parent it again? I should remember this by now. This is kind of unacceptable. I should know how to parent something. Transform dot parent? I keep pressing the wrong button. Wow! I'm holding wood in my hands. Crazy.
Sorry.
I've also realised I've coded this really badly. I love how I close Steam and then I'm still getting a notification from it. Okay. Oh, I've got notifications, lovely. That's rare. Okay. Look, I need that to turn to ISO. Change how I've cut. What about? This will not work. And if anyway, I'm just going to change that to base. Should we just be able to drop stuff all over the place, or should we have like bins?
I don't know, man. I'm lost in the idea completely. I can't fucking do the music right now either.
Okay, well, I want to see if we can get you doing some coding instead then.
It's not gonna be any, but I don't know how to. Currently, I'm trying to do music. I can do music, but I can't, and I don't know how to code. So trying to code's not gonna work if I can't do something I can do. If that makes sense. Genuinely crashing out, I think. This is awful. This is the worst I've ever done ever. I can't do this.
In. I mean, okay. We could pivot the idea a bit and go back to the science fair or magic science fair, because that wouldn't be difficult to do. And then keep the basic loop of go, grab items, come back. And then just have it a points thing, maybe?
Maybe. I just really don't know what to do here. I can't lie. Like, I can't do any coding because I don't know how. Like, literally, I just don't know how. I mean, we did the thing the other day. Was it yesterday? When was it?
Wednesday evening.
Was it Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was. We did that thing. That that helps, but I still don't. I still don't get Unity really. I don't know the language. I can't do the coding, and I also right now I can't do music right now. I don't know why. I haven't been able to for like a month. Nothing I've tried has worked. Nothing's happening. I just genuinely crashing out, and I don't know what to do.
I mean, I do think you could probably get on the code, because it's nothing that complicated at the moment, and it's nothing I wouldn't be able to kind of like either assist you in doing, or you just be able to Google stuff. But also, I understand the mentality of it. So.
Okay. I don't. How do I clone this repository again?
Okay, wait. Let me push what I've got so far.
I can't even find it because GitHub is absolutely garbage.
It very much is at times. Okay. Do you have GitHub Desktop?
Yeah.
If you add, well, no, clone repository, and then if you just type in "I'm JustSpirit," it will probably pop up.
What is this called?
This one's currently called Spellfair.
No.
Hello, games related ish. It's been a while. How you doing? You doing good? We're giving another game jam a go.
Everything else you have and have invited me to is there. I don't know why it's Spellfair isn't.
Did you accept the email invite?
Yeah.
Let me check GitHub. Definitely there. This is the wrong one. Let me actually open the right repository one. That would help. Found it. It says you're a collaborator. So
It still isn't here. I don't know if I should just uninstall and reinstall the app.
you don't need to uninstall it and reinstall it. Just close it and reopen it,
Do it
maybe?
by URL, I guess.
Oh yeah, you could just totally do it by URL. That'll make. And Yeah, doing good. Glad to hear. I'm doing all right. Yeah, I'm doing fine. I mean, this is kind of an awkwardly timed game jam, but it just came up and we're like, we'll give it a go. We had a good idea, and then we kind of going back and forth on it, and it's like we had some fun ideas, and then it was like we had fun ideas, and then we kind of settled for an idea we liked, and then we quickly lost interest in it a bit, and then it's like, well, what other idea could we do? Because like this idea is very reasonable to get something small out for, whereas our other ideas might be a bit more difficult. So we're just trying to figure something out. The theme though is invention. Have you got it cloned?
Oh, it's doing it.
Okay, great, perfect. I will go.
It is cloned. I'm opening it.
Cool. Oh. I should rebase this. Okay. How much more time do we have? It's about, I mean, we just started it today, so we have a day and a half, basically. We're not low on time yet, which is good. Why is... Hello? That's fine, okay. And then switch to rebase. Base. Okay, there we go. That was weird. Okay. Have you got it cloned, Taylor?
Yeah, I've got the project open.
Cool. Literally all I've got so far is camera moves when you click E while next to the green tile, you pick up an item, and then that's it, basically. I was gonna have it so if you clicked E next to the yellow box, you put it down, and that was gonna be a bin, which just insta delete stuff, maybe. What we could do is, I mean, if we want to stick with this idea, which is like the Overcooked-esque thing, then we can start figuring out kind of the workshop and layouts and stuff. We could go back to the science fair idea, in which case we've actually got a lot of the code kind of sorted, because all you really need to do is pick something up and put it down on your table, which wouldn't be too hard to modify I mean, that's basically what we've already got. So we could switch to that and take it that direction. Or, actually, well, those are the main two. If we do the science fair one, I don't really think that would need too much more coding, and then it's more so what happens once you've got the items.
Right.
We'd need to figure out. It could literally just be a points total based on how many items you have. That wouldn't be too difficult. So, I mean, for both of these, the big things overarching things we'll need is like a main menu, we're going to need a timer, because both of the ideas have a timer involved. Whether that's counting up or counting down. We'll need a point system. We'll need some form of randomness if we're doing... Well, I guess both will need some form of randomness. It's just which we are more interested in doing. Do you have any preference?
I really don't know.
Which sounds more fun? School fair or... science fair or... I blanked on the name. Overcooked but inventions.
I like the sound of Overcooked but inventions more.
Okay, we'll continue on with this then. So, if you want to make your own branch off of main, so if you're on GitHub desktop, it's like the top middle current branch, and then you can just new branch and just call it Taylor or something.
Okay.
Okay. Now, so the way I coded like the pickup is really bad and will immediately need to be recoded because I did not account for any scalability, which is stupid of me. That's going to immediately need recoding. Because currently it just, if it's a heap, it picks up something, which is, that's not how it should work. It should not work like that. So we're going to need a way for it to go up to like a heap of items or a workbench or anything and just be able to pick up the resource that's there. And then we'll need the exact opposite, so to be able to put down a resource if you're holding a resource and if there's room. We'll need the benches themselves, which change the items. And we'll need like a timer and like drop off point. I think that's kinda general stuff. I think. Okay. Let me just have a think. How are we gonna do this? God. We should probably make a like generic base resource. And then also kind of like, and then make that a prefab, and then do prefab variants for all the different resources and stuff. Probably should do that because I just made a very quick one, named it wood. So if we can make a basic thing like that, and then just some standardization for how the picking up and putting down works. So, like, if everything has a variable called resource, which we can check, that could work. I think. Because if... wait, how would I say this? If heap has a resource, then the player could take the resource from heap, and then the heap just automatically replaces it. And then if the bin doesn't have resource, you can put it down. Okay. I think the way to change the code that already exists is get rid of the tag. And if we don't have a resource and the collision does have a resource, but currently that's dumb because it's based off of a component which you'd need a name for, which means gonna have to figure out a way to get around that, which would be... How would I do that? I guess make one global resource script? I think. Sorry, I'm trying to think all this through. Okay. Taylor, if you rename the heap script to resource.
The heap script?
Yeah, there's a script called heap.
Okay.
if you rename it to resource and then also rename the class to resource in the script, then everything will check for that instead. That's how we'll do it.
The class?
If you open up the script, it'll say class heap or something. Just change that to class resource. Yeah. Okay. And then for standardization, stuff will check. So like if you take the player, for example, it will check if the thing it's colliding with has the get component resource, and if the resource in that get component is set. That makes sense. So, and then everything else will do the same. Kind of. I'm explaining this badly. That's also spelled wrong. I can't spell stuff right. Okay. What I'm gonna... Okay, let me... I'm trying to think of how to do this. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna quickly change the resource script and then make an example heap script. And then you should be able to use that to then do like workbenches and stuff. I'll explain it, but I'm just saying that's what I'm going to do. So I know I'm explaining it badly, but I figured it out in my head. So
you're probably explaining it fine. I just don't have any experience.
I think I'm explaining this quite badly. Okay, I'll just make example. And then it's going to now need to be another code called heap, which is gonna do and so on start that's gonna get a reference to private what would that be? A heap, yes? No, it would be resource, not heap. Resource I guess I'll call it ref, and then ref at update if ref resource dot resource. Maybe you should change the name there, but it's fine. Oh no. Is empty, so is null. Then set it to to make another variable, call it serialized field. A serialized field. Yeah, that. And that should work. Okay. So this is an example of how everything is going to work, kind of. I'm going to test it, make sure it works before I get ahead of myself. Means resource should also just not have. I feel like this is probably a bad way to do it, but it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. On the tab. Okay, cool. That works. Okay, let me push this and explain how this works, and then we can both work off this standardization. If you push your branch so it actually exists. There we go. Okay, cool. And then if you click at the bottom where it's like choose a branch to merge into whatever the branch is called, into Taylor, and then just merge main into Taylor.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know if that worked.
If you click on Unity, it'll reload.
No, it didn't.
Oh,
hold on.
no worries.
Choose a branch to merge. Main. Create a merge commit. Is that what I pressed? Create a merge commit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want a screen share?
Scripts. Oh, is it because I've... What?
Do you want a screen share so I can see your screen?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Please chat, hide. Oh my god, it's opened the chat, so now it's taken up half the thing.
Please move or remove them. Following untracked working tree files would be overwritten.
Click close, and then go back to the merge.
What?
You go back, merge. Hit merge. And then where the right arrow, the down arrow to the right, if you hit rebase instead. And that's fine if you hit rebase. Do not show this message again. Rebase. Stash. Cool. Now if you go to Unity. If you click on scenes. If you open the scene up instead of the prefab. Oh, I'm stupid. I never saved the scene. This is what I was warning you about the other day. I was literally warning you about remembering to merge, save the scene, and it's the thing I didn't do. Okay, wait 1 second. Let me send the scene over. Merge. Yeah. Okay. If you merge main, you should be able just to do it normally without having to rebase. Yeah. Cool. And then if you click on the... If you click on level again... What am I doing wrong? I'm doing something wrong. I'm so stupid. What am I doing? Huh? Try rebasing. Should not need to be rebasing. Taylor, if you try rebasing it instead of merging.
Oh,
I don't know why it's very confused. Taylor is already up to date with main. Just click on Unity. Close it and reopen it, I guess.
okay.
I don't know what's not working here. What I can say is this is not your fault because it's just not following stuff correctly. Crazy. I literally don't know what's happened there. What the hell?
Neither.
If I open up your branch, do I have the stuff? Reload. I don't have it. Okay, this is janky. I'm doing something you really shouldn't do, but it's fine. If you hit the down arrow next to push origin, fetch origin, and then pull.
Oh, okay.
And see if that fixes it. Reload. Great, okay. Weird.
Right.
None of that should have bugged like that. It's fine. Okay, so if you click on the green circle, that's a heap, which like, gives you resources. You can see there's 2 scripts on that.
Okay.
Resource and heap. So basically everything in this game is going to have the resource script. That is just a standardization, so everything knows what stuff has and whatnot. So for example, what the heap script does is if the resource is empty, it just fills it. So that's what we're going to do. So you're going to create a bin script, which is basically the exact opposite of the heap script. If there's something in the resource, then delete it.
What?
Well, the bin's the yellow box. That's the bin currently.
Okay.
With no code in it. So if you add component to that and add resource. Yeah. And then you'll also need to add a box collider to that. I just forgot to. 2D, yeah. Okay, great. And then if you open up the bin script and the heap script, you open up those 2 scripts. Okay, so if you look at heap, you can see that it gets the reference to the resource and has the prefab. You don't need the prefab bit because you don't need to fill it. So all you need is the ref resource, the start, and the update. And literally just change. So you see how that's checking if a resource is empty. So if resource is false.
Right, okay.
So that's checking if resource is false, so effectively null. So what you'll do for the bin script is just the opposite. So if resource is if resource is true, so it has something in it, then set it to nothing. And that's how the bin will work.
Oh. Right.
Which bit do you need me to explain?
What am I doing then? Wait,
Okay. You're making the bin. Okay. So
yeah, okay.
what I've given you there is the heap, which is basically like a provider. It gives infinite resources. It checks if the resource is empty, and if it is, it sets it. What the bin needs to do is the opposite. If resource is full, then deletes it. So you'll need to copy the start bit, because you'll need to get a reference to the resource script, which is, we were doing that on Wednesday. And then you just basically invert what the update says.
Presumably I need this as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
This is so just like completely nonsensical to me. It's
I've
literally like just being told to.
I've literally just
language I don't understand.
I've literally just thrown it together really haphazardly in like a minute. I'll try and explain it better. But okay.
So,
do you remember how?
I need this.
Yeah. Do you remember how we were doing like get component to get something?
I
Like
think
how
so.
how we were doing like get component to get like the circle colliders and do the triggers and stuff. And we were making
Sure.
references to them. So what the problem was before is the way the code worked is there's going to be all these different objects and we can't reference them all with like get components because they'll all have different scripts. So what I've done is I've made one like parent script, which is resource. The resource script is literally just a single variable which has the resource. So now all stuff has to check. So like everything can check for that one specific script and it will exist. We won't have to say, oh, check for heap or bin or workspace. We can just say, hey, check for resource. So that's what we're doing. And then what you're doing is currently is modifying the resource, which is just a variable. So for example, heap, because that gives the resources. So what that was doing is say, hey, if the resource is empty, that stuff will come to check. I will set it as full. Because effectively, the way it works is everything can only have one resource at a time. So it's like the player can only hold a resource, and then the workbench can only use one resource at once. And that's what this is doing. And so the heap, when it doesn't have a resource, sets a resource. And then the bin, when it does have a resource, gets rid of the resource. So basically all the workspaces are going to work on the basis of checking the current state of resource and then doing something specific to it. Does that make sense? Or am I still talking nonsense?
You're losing me like 3 words in. I just can't do this, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's just not making sense, and I don't know why. And I feel like I'm going insane, but I just can't. I don't. What do I do here? What is?
Okay, so you're making it so if there's a resource, it deletes it. So you're setting resource to null, is what you'll want to do there. So it basically deletes the resource if it exists.
So I'm literally just setting it to null.
Yeah, and that's it.
Okay. What? I don't.
Okay.
I don't even understand what this means.
Okay. That's probably because of my bad naming sense. That bit. Okay. So the ref resource.resource bit. Ref resource is the reference to the resource script. And then the resource script has a variable called resource. If you open the resource script, for example.
The reference to the resource script, which is on what, the player and the
everything.
thing,
Okay, so everything that can have a resource has the resource. It's basically, imagine if everything can only hold one item. Because the other way, there's no... I couldn't quickly think of another better way to like manage it, because like say the player needed to go up to like the bin to put an item away. If I was going to do it without the resource script, I'd have to check if there was a bin there and then reference the bin script to run a function or something. Whereas with this, I can just always check for a resource. So all the player ever does is pick up. If there's a resource there and they don't have a resource, they take it. If they have a resource and there isn't a resource there, they put it. And it just makes it so the resource handles the passing of it around, and then the extra script manages what happens while that thing has a resource. So ref resource is referencing the resource script. Like I say, it's probably my name sense, which is causing a lot of confusion.
No, it's entirely me, bro. I'm just brain dead right now. I don't know what's happening.
To talk through that if statement, that's checking so it gets a reference to the resource, which we do in the start. And it gets the heaps or the bins or whatever, it gets their resource. So now it knows where to look for. And then the .resource is the variable. It's a public variable so it can check what that variable is. So it's checking, hey, because it's just doing if ref resource.resource, that's basically just saying is true or false. If it's null, it'll be false. If it is anything but null, it'll be counted as true. That's how it does it.
Yeah, okay.
And then after that, because this is the bin, we're checking if it's true, so if it has anything. And if it does, then we're setting it to null, so it doesn't have anything. Basically deleting it or throwing it away.
Okay. But, okay, so...
Mm-hmm.
This bin script...
Yeah.
This is on the bin.
Yes.
What is the bin here?
So if we look at the scene, the bin's the yellow box. The bin will have, I mean, it doesn't for me currently, but the bin will have, so anything that can have a resource will have a resource script, and then its own script as well. So
Okay, yeah.
the bin can have a resource, the player can have a resource, the heaps can have a resource, the workspaces can have a resource, so on. So they all have the resource script, which makes it so it's a lot easier for them to interact with each other because they always know where to look. And then the custom script for each thing, so like the bin has a bin script, that dictates what to do, what that thing does with its own resource. So the bin has the resource script and the bin script. The resource script manages having or not having the resource, and then the bin script or whatever the other script is will manage what happens while it does or doesn't have it.
Okay.
Okay. Do you kind of understand it now?
Too high expectations for me coming into this, bro. I'm sorry.
Okay. Is there like a specific bit you know you don't understand, or should I just explain it all?
It's up to you, man.
Okay. So the game works based on having a resource, right? And it's like you take a resource and you'll put it in like a wood chipper, and you'll get grains out of that, which you can then make into some IKEA furniture or something, right?
Okay.
But like each step is that has a resource. You will take the wood, and then you will take the grain, and then you will take the table. At the base, they're all a resource, is what we're classing as. Basically, a resource is an item.
Okay, yeah.
Everything can only ever have one item. So like the wood chipper can only manage one bit of wood at a time, and the glue machine can only manage one load of wood chippings at a time or whatever.
Okay.
So normally, say the player needs to go between all these, right? So the player has to be able to talk to all of these different workshops and all these different workspaces individually. So we need a way to standardize the player's interaction. Otherwise, we'd have to do a different interaction for every different workspace. That make sense?
Yeah. Okay.
So what that standardized interaction is the resource. All of these will have a resource. So we separate say take the wood chipper for example, or the balloons chipper if you want to do balloons example. You take the wood chipper and you split it. So you split it into its two aspects of the resource and then what it does with the resource. Okay?
Okay.
So, the player doesn't need to know what it's doing with the resource. That's not important to the player. All that matters is the resource, whether that's when they put it down or when they pick it up. Yeah? That makes sense?
Okay.
So the player doesn't need to know what it's doing with the resource. All it needs to know is the resource.
The player needs to know the resource.
Yeah. So the player needs to know, because everything can only have one resource, yes?
Okay.
The player needs to know, is there a resource already there? Is there not? Is there a resource I can pick up? It doesn't need to know, it's currently, the player themselves don't need to know it's currently doing anything. The UI will do stuff, sure, but the player themselves, the player script doesn't need to know that.
Yeah, okay.
So, what I did is I made a standard resource script, which everything has. So instead of the player going up and saying, hey, wood chipper, what's your resource? And then having to go, hey, pile of loose planks, what's your resource? The player instead just goes, hey, resource. So we've compiled all these different checks for all these different workspaces into a single, hey, check for this singular script.
Yeah, okay.
And so, instead of these being one, we split it, so now the player only needs to check for this script. Because of that, we can have, for example, take the heap or the pile of loose planks or whatever. If you take that now has its resource and what it does with it. So if it's a pile of loose planks, it's an infinite pile of loose planks. If the player goes up to it and say, hey, have you got a resource? And it goes, yes. And the player goes, cool, I will take that from you. The player will then take the resource. And that's the two resource scripts communicating. And then their own object that the resource script and the what it does is on. This what it does, I need a better word than what it does. This script basically will check its own resource. Okay?
Okay.
So it checks its own resource, and then based on this status, for the most part, is true or false. Do I have something? Yes or no. It's not quite that, because we'll probably have it so it can check what exactly it is. But for the most part, it's a do I have something? Yes or no. And depending on what that is, it does something. So for example, if the pile of loose planks doesn't have a resource currently, it goes, it should, and then it sets it so it does. Take the bin, for example. The bin says, hey, if I do have a resource currently, I don't want that, so I'll delete it. Does this make sense?
Sure.
Okay. That's not reassuring. Okay.
No, I can't reassure you right now.
Well, you followed up to this point. We had all these different items. They always just have one resource. we split it up so the player only needs to check this specific thing all the time. Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, followed up to that point, that's fine. So, so what this does, it makes it so this outside player can refer to the resource in an object. Yeah?
Yeah, okay.
So all the other bit we're doing, take for example the bin script, is the object referring to it by itself with no outside stuff. So that's what that's doing. So it is checking its own resource and then doing something based off that.
Yeah, okay.
So, like I said, again, for example, the bin, if the resource is empty, then it will delete it. If the pile of loose planks doesn't have a resource, then it goes, oh, I should because I'm a provider, so it will automatically refill it.
So if the bin doesn't have a resource, delete it?
If the bin does
I
have a
don't understand what
resource.
that means.
I might have said it wrong.
Okay, so if the bin has a resource, delete it.
Yeah. That's all you've done there. So to break the code down that you've got there, wow, this is a really small canvas, I've realised. That's a bit better. To break down what you've got there, the start is basically its own object saying, hey, do I have this script? That's what the start does. It says, hey, do I have this script? And then instead of constantly calling for it, it just saves it so it can go directly to it instead.
Yeah, okay.
So that's what that's doing. And then the second part of the script is checking the state of the resource. Like I said, because what the resource is, it's just a game object. What the two scripts we've got so far do is they basically check, do you exist or not? That's all they do. So it's this object is going directly to its resource and saying, hey, do you exist? Do you have a resource? And then it does something based off that. So you could do that with anything. You could have, like I say, the wood chipper, and it says, okay, do I have a resource? Yes. Is that resource wood? Yes. Okay, I'm going to start a timer, and after that timer is over, I'm going to swap out the resource with grain. Or like wood chippings or whatever. I keep saying grain, which is not correct. It should be wood chip. That's what it's doing.
Okay.
Does that help you understand it?
This feels like...
Yeah?
No, I don't even know. When is bin.cs used? When is this called? When does what
Okay.
is this, what like?
So bin is on the object. So like I was saying earlier, all like workspaces will have two scripts: the resource and then their custom script.
Yeah. Okay.
So bin is the custom script of bin, and void update is happening every tick. So it doesn't wait for a trigger. I mean, the if statement is literally it waiting for a trigger, but its check-in doesn't wait for a trigger. It's always running because it's on update.
Okay, so this is just always checking if it has a material in it, and is always setting it to null if there is a material.
Yes.
Constantly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that help?
I guess so.
Okay.
Okay, so then heap is... What is heap doing then?
So heap has an extra variable, which is resource prefab, which is basically, hey, what resource should I be giving out? So I've just set that to wood currently. So whenever you go over to it, you can grab some wood. And it's, instead of setting it to null, it just sets it to that. So it just sets it to a resource type. And it only does that if there isn't a resource there, unlike the bin, which does it if there is.
Okay. I literally just keep blanking out. I don't. I'm too fucking wrapped up in my head, I think. I can't fucking understand this.
You want to test out your code to see if it works at least?
How would I know?
If you go into Uni, and then if you just wait, say this, I'm not sure if I've actually finished the player controller code. Give me 1 second. This might be a thing of me not actually finishing the code to make this work. If you click run, we'll do this the very janky way because I didn't finish the code for this. So if you just hit play. So if you click on heap, for example.
This?
Yeah. You click on the heap, and then you see the resource one. If you just click the dot next to it and set it to none, and then close that, you'll see it instantly resets itself. So then if you click on the bin,
okay,
and then if you open the prefabs folder and then click on bin again, because when it closes the inspector when you do that, and then if you drag wood onto resource, this is like the player putting a resource in, it instantly deletes it.
Okay.
So normally it would be a player passing that around, but I never finished that code. So I'll finish that now.
Okay.
But that's what it's doing. So the resource, the heap has it always set, the bin makes it so it's never set. But
okay. What?
Hello, Umbra. How's it going?
What next then?
Next would be like another workspace. So, I mean, there's a couple of things. You could either do more resources. So you could just do a base resource, which would basically just be some empty, and then just have it set up so you can just have a load of resources just in the folders, in the prefab folder. So we have all the resources. Or you could make a new workbench or work area. So that would be taking a resource in and then checking what type of resource it is, and depending on what type of resource it is, setting it to a different resource after a certain amount of time. Those are like the two things right now.
So a workbench?
Yeah.
Where it's checking what resources.
So okay, it'd be a mixture of the bin and the heap. So it would be not only checking what it is, but then switching it out depending on what it is. So like make a saw, for example. If you put wood on the saw, you then get planks. Something like that. So that's basically the exact same as the heap code, but instead of checking if it's if it's null, you check if it's wood.
Yeah.
So make two variables, a from and a to, and then the from would be the resource you'd put in, and the to would be the resource they get out.
Okay. Wait, shouldn't these be prefabs?
Yes,
What are
they
these?
should.
What are these gonna be?
They should be prefabs.
Well, where are they though?
They're not prefabs. They should be.
Oh, they just haven't been.
They're just not. No. Our game is like, so the theme was I've forgotten. It's like creation. Oh my god.
Drag it into here.
Wow. Invention. So we're doing invention overcooked, basically. Yeah. Probably want to make two folders in there. One for like workbenches, and then one for resources or items. Might not be a bad idea to rename it to items, because I think resources might be a bit confusing. Thank you very much. Just making sure everyone's on the same page, because I figured it out in my head, threw it together, and then was badly explaining it.
I mean, it works similarly to a heap, you said, so I'll just walk off of that. I mean, what type of sawmill, I guess?
Yeah, sawmill works. But then, you'd want to make it its own script. So like a sawmill script. You keep resource. Oh wait. Stop the game from playing. The game's still playing.
Oh.
Yeah, the mistake I make. Cool. Check heap. If you scroll down a little in heap.
Oh.
Just make sure that both resource and heap in there are empty. Like the prefab. You can see how it says wood. Make sure that's empty for the prefab version. Yeah. And then the same in the heap script. The bin will be fine. Yeah, it's in there. Yeah. Because just for the prefabs, we'd want them empty by default.
Yeah. How the hell? Wait, how do you?
You just type, and then it just.
No, yeah, I know. How do you case it? Just.
Oh, you just do capital, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm asking what the.
Oh, where it'll go? It'll just go loose.
No. I'm asking what the convention is for.
Scripts capital.
Stuff.
Not capital. Camel. Okay. Just capital. Capitalize the word, basically. But we don't have many built out conventions. We probably should have. But I should be fixing the player before I do anything else. Let me fix the player first. Can you push before you do any more? Can you push what you've done?
Okay.
You just go. If you just go to GitHub, make sure you've saved the scene. Save the scene.
Oh.
And then if you just push it, just enter a summary. Just give it a name. Something. Yeah, that works. And then just commit it, and then I'll merge it after you push. You'll need to push. Great, cool. Yeah. Okay, continue on. I need to make so only stream can hear the music. I actually can't listen to Mario music at the moment.
I don't get what classes even are.
Just make it the same name as the script. Yeah. Volume? Yes. Okay. So you want to check if the resource is equal to the input resource you want, and then you'll set it to the output resource. And source. Get your variables sorted out first. You'll need 3 variables. You'll need the reference to the script. You'll need what you want the input resource to be and what you'll want the output resource to be.
The reference to the script?
Yeah, so the reference is already there, the private resource resource. That's the reference to the script variable. And then you've got another one which you'll probably want to change the name of, but you can use that as either your input or output resource.
What, this?
Yeah. So serialized is just making it appear in Unity.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Five?
I don't know why the indentation is always so fucked. Every time I do anything.
See if I've coded this right. God, I hope so. Oh my god, it works! Hallelujah. You now pick up and put down resources. Cinema.
Nice.
Okay. If you want to test yours, you'll probably need to actually make another resource. So you've got 2 distinct resources.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
What is making wood anything? Doesn't have any descriptor.
No. It doesn't need it. It's literally just a empty game object, basically, with a sprite. Instead of making a new resource based off that, make a base resource that everything else can be based off. So, yeah. Honestly, yeah, literally that works. And then make a variant of it. A prefab variant, if you go to create. And then it's like the 4th option, prefab variant. Right at the top. Yeah. And then name that whatever, like wood or planks. Okay.
Raw metal.
Ooh. If you... Let me beam that to Discord. If you take that code I've just put in Discord, and if you replace that goes in the on trigger stay, if you just replace what already exists there with that, you'll be able to pick up and put stuff down now.
Where do I copy this?
If you open up player controller, and then it's the on trigger stay. Replace the if statement with what I've pasted, or with what I sent. It's at the bottom. On trigger stay. Replace that if statement. Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
You want to actually place a sawmill in.
Yeah.
You'll need to set the in and out resource. If you do assets, if you click back on there for reference, if you click back on the in resource, and then at the top there's like an assets and scene button. Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Okay. And then make sure the heap outputs wood, because currently it won't. The in-scene heap. You'll want to do the in-scene one. And then the heap script if you expand it, because it's collapsed. Yeah.
Oh.
Change basic resource to wood. Yeah, there you go. And that should all work now.
Okay.
Click on sawmill so you can see it in the inspector while you while you test.
What do I gotta do?
So if you click E on the green, and then you should be able to click E on something else to put it down. Unless that's... Put it in the bin quickly. If you click, and then click E on the orange one instead. No, put that in the bin so you have an empty hand, and then click on...
Oh, okay.
Okay, for some reason it's instantly setting it as planks. So, check your code.
No, the code is definitely wrong. I don't understand right now. That's different.
Why? Oh, you need to do equals equals.
You're right.
That's it. So it should fully work now. So if you clicked on Sawmill, so you can check it out while you play. Okay, by putting some wood in it. Oh.
Nope. Just eats it.
It's hungry, what can we say? Why is it doing that now?
It instantly sets it back to none.
Why is it doing that?
It's briefly missing, is what it says. Missing game object.
Open the code again. I actually... I'm putting you on the big screen so I can actually see what...
I can see my cinema background on stream.
We love a Stolfo, what can we say?
You...
Is in resource. Is out resource. That's what I do. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
That
Obviously,
not
there
work?
was the thing before, but this needed to be double. That was stupid. I should have realized that, but...
Click on the...
resource, the in resource, then change it to the out resource.
Yeah. Like I say, that's what I do.
Could be that simple.
Click on the resources. I mean... If you click on the sawmill itself... No, sawmill is in wood, out planks. Change the in resource to something else. I just want to test something. Like metal or something, yeah. And then put wood in the sawmill. Try again. Okay, so it's just devouring it no matter what.
Yeah, it's actually eating it currently.
It's hungry.
Yeah.
Open the code?
I don't know.
Because I'm in agreement. I feel like this should be working.
I mean, walk me through this here. So we're making.
So. So the first thing. Yeah.
What?
No, walk me through it. Go on.
No. I'm asking you to walk me through it.
So you've got your three variables. You've got the first one is a resource type, so the script, and then the other two are game objects. I have no issue with any of that. That's all right in my book. On start, you get the object's resource, and then you store it, so you don't have to keep doing get component. That's correct. And then in the update, you go, okay, script, tell me your resource, and is it equal to in resource? And if that is true, then it should change it to out resource.
Yeah.
Okay. In the output of the if statement, add a debug log to see if it's getting to the exiting, is running through there. In the squiggly brackets.
Here.
Yeah. Do a
I don't know how to
debug.log, capital D, debug.log. Capital, is it? Yeah, it'll be capital L apparently. Brackets.
Regular brackets?
Regular brackets. You won't want to do it there, just do it where you are.
Oh, just like.
And then semicolon. Just split that up here. Space. Cool. And then in those brackets, throw a... Is it complaining? Oh no, it's just because you haven't put anything in yet. It's fine. It is capital L.
Oh. Okay.
And then in the brackets... do ref resource.resource to check what resource you're getting. Hello, agent. How's it going? You doing good? Yeah, okay. And then play. And then at the bottom left, where you've got the project tab open with all your assets and stuff, there's console next to project.
Yeah.
Yeah. ball, then you put something in. Okay. Right. So it's not even running this code. On earth? What is it doing? I'm so confused. Set it, and then can you disable the sawmill script for me if you hit the tick on the right, and then put it back in? Huh? I'm confused. What is it doing? Open your resource script. Open the resource script, which I literally don't know what this is doing. The resource script should just be a single variable and nothing else.
The resource script?
Yeah, it's in scripts.
I don't know why I went all the way around there to get it.
Curious. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Crazy work here. Could you try disabling or deleting the bin from the scene? Is it that?
Maybe.
Odd star and a half, are you? Are you saying that I coded it in an odd way, or is it's working oddly? But no, yeah, just try deleting the bin and see what happens, because I don't know why this is just not storing. It just goes to missing. What if you... and then it goes to none? What the hell is it doing? Huh?
This...
I'm so stumped. Wait, can you push it so I can have a look at the code as well?
Yeah, okay.
And then... yeah, so if you just... if you push that. And then if you just want to move on to doing another workspace, because that should work. So whatever the issue is probably a much grander issue which I'll need to solve. Or, because it will probably be my fault, if we're being honest. So I'll have a look, and you can just make more like workspaces, literally the same way. Hello.
Oh my goodness, how come everyone's in PC and I wasn't invited?
You literally were. Hello. How's it going, Dan?
Consider crashing out.
Read the chat, maybe?
Read the chat?
What? Someone sent one message and I muted it because I was locking in on the bit of coursework.
Oh, well, not my fault.
Hello, how's it going?
I am currently doing that coursework.
Yeah, that coursework that I've just finished.
Yeah.
Fine work, well done.
It's huge. Might do another section. I'm not at 500 words, and I said I'd get 500 words.
I've got 3 hours more.
Tyler error? Oh, there.
Compiler errors, tragic.
Pitch him the game idea.
Well, what's happening with the jam?
So the theme was invention.
I did see it.
So it's overcooked. It's overcooked, but inventions.
Overcooked, but inventions. What do you mean?
You know how overcooked you make food? In this game, you make inventions.
How?
You use
it's like overcooked. You've got like the recipes and stuff.
Like, it's the same thing to make. It's literally the same thing, but change food for bits of material and inventions.
Oh, so have you got just like material, not like piston or something like that? You've got like.
Well, we'll have like pistons, and like you'll make pistons, but it is effectively just a swap.
So you've just merged satisfactory and overcooked.
Sure.
That's kind of good though, no?
I mean, we had other ideas which we were thematically more hyped about. Like, we had this idea of like a science fair or like science fair or like some magic inventions and stuff, which was more hype.
That'd be cool.
But it was like we couldn't figure out a way for it to be like reasonable and stuff. So we kind of settled on this, which was a fun idea. And then we had like an hour in the middle where we both where we crashed on it. Like, what the hell is this idea? and then we're back a little. I'm saying it's going to be fine once we get the core functionality down and we can start polishing.
Dubs.
So I'm coping. Basically. Currently, there's a issue which I've caused. I don't know how, and I'm trying to fix it.
Is it bad that my first response to that was, that doesn't surprise me?
Yeah. Well, so to make it, because we're going to have all these different workspaces, right? To make it so everything can, like, the player can easily grab stuff from it and, like, put stuff down without having to, like, check all these different workspaces, is I've just given everything a resource script, right?
Right.
So it's like everything has a resource script and the player only needs to check that script, and then the objects can update their own resource, like their own resource stuff. So
it's like a mini inventory.
Yeah, sure. Effectively. Like this, everything has a resource.
Whenever anything can like hold an object, it gets the resource script.
Yeah.
And then the player checks the resource script, like, hello, what do you own currently?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
For some reason, the resource script is insta deleting stuff when it gets stuff, and I don't know why.
Oh.
But like you could say, oh, I've coded something wrong. But this is the resource script. It's a single variable. I don't know what's caused it.
Hello?
This is the script.
What do you mean it's insta deleting stuff? Show me.
You can see on the right here. So I pick up something, I put it in, and it just deletes. It just disappears. It doesn't stick around. I don't know why.
How are you sending the thing you're putting in?
Oh, I've just manually updated it. How am I sending it? That's a damn good question. Wait.
Sends it, because odds are you're sending a null object somewhere.
Oh, okay. I'm getting the save. So it appears when I pick it up, I'm instantiating it. So I can.
Right.
I've done this in a really weird way that it doesn't pick stuff up correctly. Oh my god. Okay, I'm reloading. So it's on here in the resource script. I pick it up, so it's now instantiated. So that instantiates it and saves it as a local variable. And then when I go to put it down, I reference the resource, set it as this game object, and then I delete it. Oh, I delete it.
Yeah. Because when you give something a game object, you don't give it like a unique one. You give it that game object.
Yeah, I'm just giving it the variable.
So if you reference that and delete it, you've just deleted the one you gave it.
Yeah, that might be the issue.
Why?
Oh, it's like the thing you told me about.
I'm just being stupid. Should I just unpairing it and then deactivate it?
So what are you deleting? Why are you deleting it?
Well, it's because I'm deleting it because I make it appear in the scene, not just as a variable anymore.
The material's a physical object.
Yes, so we can show the player carrying it around.
I would suggest making the wood or whatever that is, like the resource, making that a non-physical object, and then the player just figures out what they're currently holding and shows a visual representation of that. That is completely separated.
Cinema, okay, right.
So the wood would be its own script you just send along, and it exists constantly because you have that bit of wood in the game.
What I'm gonna do,
the way you visualize it is the player's just gonna be like, "Hello, thing I'm holding.
Yeah.
What sprite do you currently want me to display to show that I'm holding you?"
Perfect.
And then that should work, and you wouldn't ever have to delete it when you move it out of your hands. You would just null the sprite that the player's currently got.
Yeah.
You would just get rid of it.
That's great and all, but that's a lot of effort, so I'll do that later.
Yeah.
So, they should work now.
That would just separate them.
That's so stupid. Of course that's gonna happen when I do it like that. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, Taylor, the code I posted in...
Taylor's deafened.
Oh, Taylor's deafened? Okay. because Taylor made a sawmill where it's like you put wood in, you get planks out, and it just kept deleting. I'm like, okay, what is causing this?
Oh.
Turns out it was just me this entire time.
This game's kind of good. Wait, I'm crashing out.
You could join.
No, I can't. I've got so much coursework to do.
No, you could just do a little. You could just do a little on the evenings. On this evening.
If you
tomorrow
saw the
evening.
state of coursework I'm in, I don't even have that.
You know, Lewis.
The fact I'm not doing it right now is like, it's tragic.
You know Lewis? From who we've met at Drink Dev?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know how he's coming into my class at the moment? A bit. So last time in class, he's like, how much work have you done? I said, not that much. He's like, okay, next week, so this Monday, I want your entire boss fight finished and most of your tool done. I went, sure. I finished the tool. The boss fight is like half started. And now I'm doing a game jam.
Cinema. I mean, at least you've got progress. For the 3D sculpting module, everyone picked easy little assets like pots and tables to sculpt. I chose to make a full 3D character.
Cinema.
That may have been one of the worst decisions in my life. It was meant to be done 2 weeks ago. I've not even got the texturing yet. He's not even UV unwrapped.
I think you just shot yourself in the foot, mate.
I did. No, I do it every time. But that is the situation I'm in, and he needs to get done quick. Because I've got 2 weeks to make the other 2 assets. And I've spent like 5 weeks on this one.
Oops.
Yeah. Average me creating a harder module than there's meant to be.
Why did you do this to yourself?
I don't know, I do it every year. There's always one. And it's the staple kill yourself module. Because it's so fine, and then all of a sudden I hate everything. Staple kill yourself module.
Oh god.
So I'm at the apex of the kill yourself phase at the minute.
Lovely.
So I mean, if you want to do another game jam in 2 weeks, I'd be up for it.
Yeah.
Just
there's
give it 2 weeks.
There's a Secret Santa game jam.
Wait, no, that's huge.
There's a Secret Santa game jam.
What? I make a game for someone, and then I go surprise.
So
I made you a game.
everyone submits a letter to Santa, and then it gets randomly handed out.
Wait, that's fantastico.
What? What's it?
Wait, we need to do this.
What?
It starts. By the way,
Secret Santa game jam.
It starts December 5th, so a week. It's next week. But then no. Chill.
The thing I'm only has.
Chill. It's 16 days. It's over 2 weeks.
Ooh. So I'd be able to get like the tail end of it.
What's this jam?
A Secret Santa
game jam.
No, but like, what is it?
Everybody writes down a theme, and then you give your theme to a random person.
Oh.
And then we get someone else's theme.
Cool.
No, they're gonna be shit though.
No, I'm not even sure if it's a theme. I think you do like a request.
A request.
Okay, so write a letter to Santa, receive a random letter, make a game for someone. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a request. Sounds like.
What should I make? Is everything okay?
With XYZ.
Okay, wait. On signing up, each participant will write a letter with a short bio about themselves, the kind of thing they like, and any supporting information that might be useful to the person making their game. When the event starts, you'll be provided your giftee's letter and can make something with that in mind. So they'll just kind of tell you about themselves.
The game they want.
If I don't get a game though, if whoever got my Secret Santa request doesn't make me a game, I'll crash out.
So, okay.
So my audio died.
Literally, exactly what you just said. I want to join, but I'm afraid to disappoint my giftee. Don't worry, game developers are cool people. I bet they'll be more disappointed if you didn't participate. And remember, it's the thought that counts. What it also does say is,
that's kind of cool.
Can we join as a team? Sign-ups are done individually. You make a game for one person, but there's no limits on collaboration. Ask a friend to compose some music, write dialogue, or anything else. So, there is a caveat that if we do this as a team, we will have to make as many game as team members we have.
No, we will just
Yes.
have one person who signs up.
Oh, I guess, yeah. No, we could do that.
Okay, there we go.
We-
I had a feeling my headphones eventually just like kicked the bucket, but they're fine.
Okay.
I don't even know what happened. My audio just returned. I didn't even click anything.
Crazy. So Dan, no, it's.
Yes.
Where did you drop off? Where did you stop listening?
Like literally 10 seconds ago.
Oh, did you hear what I said about the?
Yeah.
But I guess only one of us could apply, and then, or I guess we could do a group submission. Hey,
we'd probably
as
do
a
a group
group
submission.
this. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's either that, or we all,
ones.
we all apply individually, and then have to make as many.
Because if we all apply individually, then we each have to make a different game, and I'm not doing that.
Okay, I think that's a cool jam idea. So we could do that, but that's in a week. Currently, we have to do the one currently. Is Taylor
I'm not
back?
guaranteeing.
I can't see.
I am. No, that's still different.
Crazy. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm not guaranteeing I'm going to be a part of it, but it's a good idea. So like maybe.
We're just cramming in so many game jams at the moment.
I'm like game jam farming for my fucking portfolio. It's crazy.
Okay. I need to continue
game
working.
jam fodder.
Game jam fodder. I need to.
I'm watching the wrong stream. Oops.
Okay. What should I do?
Yeah, Alex, do you reckon I'd bother doing writing about the enemy AI, or do I just say fuck it off? Because like everything I've wrote is completely fraudulent, and I don't even have a real project.
But are you gonna do the enemy either way? Murray did it anyway.
I don't know. Well, like kind of, but the only thing I have screenshots of is the behavior tree. I didn't do any of the EQS or like the pathing or anything. I just did the behavior tree, then crashed out.
Yeah.
So I don't even know if I
Wait,
talk
what
about
time
it
is
because
it?
like it was the most nothing burger
Oh my
lesson.
god! I've just realized I haven't eaten dinner. I'm gonna go make food.
I had a naughty fish and chips about an hour ago.
I completely locked it and forgot I was supposed to be eating. Can you guys entertain anybody who might possibly be in chat for 5 minutes?
In chat, we're live
Sorry,
streaming right now.
I am live. Yeah.
Are you gonna do it the way Ali does it on the?
Anyway, I'll be back in a second. Well, I'll be back in a few minutes.
Enemies.
Yeah, I've just
more
remembered.
Then
No,
just
I'll come
document
down.
what you have already, because it's mostly what's like you'll restart anyway, but it's gonna be more or less the same thing. So might as well.
That means writing another like 500 words about enemy AI.
You don't have to, but you have 3 more hours if you wanna do that.
Just thinking, is this enough for a halfway
How much you got?
module submission? I've got 600 words right now.
And what
Just
did you talk about?
Let me tab back into it. I've lost it.
Interfaces, inheritance.
Interfaces, inheritance, and components.
Oh, and that's it.
Yep.
I mean, that's more or less what I guess you have.
Fuck, I'm something like that.
Yeah.
Delete that screenshot. Get out. Give up on this module anyway. I'm writing about this as if I've done it. I've not done it. This is all screenshots from previous projects.
I've got everything that Maurice. I've got in my game. I've got everything that we've done in lessons except for the EQS.
Yeah, I am pretty much the
pretty
same
big.
apart from like I half finished everything because about halfway through the lesson, I got sick of annual events and then just crash out, and then I don't resume it.
The Secret Santa's kind of good
Yeah, that's a really good idea for a game jam actually.
because it's not a theme per se. It's more like
Unless there is a theme, there might be a theme to guide other people's requests,
maybe, but
like a
still,
loose one.
you design the game for somebody else to make. You know.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah, when you put it like that, it's kind of good. You know, I game design something, and then someone else makes it, and then
Yeah.
I make someone else's game design. It's
Yeah,
kinda
and
big.
you don't have to think about the hard part for
Someone
yourself.
should make that like a game jam.
Oh yeah.
What if I just absolutely like demolish the competition, and I just make my game idea really bad, and then I get someone else's really good game idea, and then I make the best game? No? Not hearing much applause.
I just found something crazy.
I'm listening. I'm all ears.
You will not believe what I just found. Oh my god, it costs money. No.
Oh. What's this?
Electronic nodes. Improved wire cipher blueprints. Default. Manhattan style 90 degrees.
Manhattan style.
Look at that. 45
No, I hate
animals.
that. The 45's quite good.
I like the Manhattan one.
30% off, you know, Black Friday.
Good.
£9.50.
I'm back. I have my food.
Welcome
Electronic
back.
nodes can change wire geometry. You need darker nodes to have flat style nodes. Oh, because he's got another thing to change the look of them. I guess. Wait, I like the. Wait, I like the flat style nodes.
Yeah, I don't like the way Unreal has like weirdly shaded nodes. They look cheap. You know
Wait,
what I
look
mean?
at that. That kind of looks good, no?
What
They
is
do
it?
look cheap, yeah. But look at that. Darker nodes.
Kissing.
No, this is electronic nodes, and they like.
To be fair, that is how I'd like my nodes
90
anyway.
degrees. Yeah, I like my
Yeah,
nodes 90 degrees anyways. I do
No,
that.
I
I
like
do
the
them like
subway
that.
style.
It's kind of good. The subway style. It's kind of good as well. No, we're
Subway's
talking about
great.
the other one. The thing they have the like a darker nodes add-on that makes them flat.
Hmm.
It's kind of good actually.
I like how
Another
once again
plugin.
Alex is the only one
Oh,
facing
he
the
made
wall.
darker nodes. It's another plugin of his. Okay, dude.
Oh,
Who
yeah,
is
this
Hero
guy's like
Brian?
he's like shilling out.
He's Hero Brian. What the hell?
He's Hero Brian.
Wait. That's the only thing he does.
I'm back.
Quite cheap
Good
though.
evening.
Might be a good purchase. Not gonna lie.
20 quid.
No, 10 quid.
Oh, I
For
thought
the
you were going to have to
personal
buy
license.
both.
No. It's only 10 quid for each of them.
Black
I like
Friday
it.
though, 30% off. You know,
Oh.
Yeah.
you get like the double one deal.
What's going on here?
Better nodes for Unreal as a plugin. Cool.
Welcome
That's
back,
pretty
Taylor.
cool.
I remember, like, when it hit 9, oh, I haven't eaten anything yet, so I went and got myself
Yeah, okay.
What did you get?
Pasta.
Pasta.
With what?
Pasta and mushroom in it from
Oh.
some store, thrown in the microwave for 5 minutes.
Similar.
Okay,
We
Taylor.
had a long discussion about how awful mushrooms are today.
No, how you don't like mushrooms, not how they're awful.
No,
You
they're
just don't
awful.
like them.
We agreed that they're really bad.
I like them.
No, I agree that I love mushrooms.
Anyway, Taylor, I did fix it. It was totally my fault.
Oh.
So, you know, in the code I sent you, so you could like pick it down.
Mm-hmm.
You know how when you pick it up, it goes from like a variable to a physical thing, and like it would appear in scene. So to do that, I was having to make it appear in scene. And then when I wanted to remove it from the scene, I was destroying it. It's not like also destroys the variable. So I was just destroying it all. Just stupid of me. I've repasted the code with everything commented out but the bare minimum. It'll work now. But it should. God, if it does. I'm just gonna keep eating, and then after I have. Oh.
Okay.
I actually hate the way Oliver ingrained Niagara into my brain.
Niagara.
I just read it as Niagara. I don't read Niagara. I just read it as Niagara. It's really bad.
Oh, did you hear that story, by the way?
What?
Of the Niagara system.
No.
That was so funny. We had to do like a video submission, one of our assignments. Obviously breaking down like different things we've done in Unreal Engine. And one of the like little bullet points in the module was like you need to use the particle system, Niagara.
Mm-hmm.
And Oliver in his video submission name dropped Niagara like 6 times with full chest. And only after the submission the next day when he watched it back, did we all die laughing because he realized it was Niagara, not Niagara. And ever since it's just been the Niagara system.
Yeah. Niagara.
So
might be the best thing to come out of Unreal.
So confidently as well.
No, yeah, he's doing his thing, you know, explaining what he's doing. He's like, here I've used the Niagara system for my fireworks.
That's the funniest. Yeah, he just had fireworks randomly.
No, yeah, because that's what he did in lesson.
Oh, that was the
he,
demo.
he just went for requirements.
Yeah, he submitted the class demo.
No, I mean he got a merit. So
a merit for submitting the class demo is crazy.
Yeah, it's enough, I guess.
Taylor, if you switch out the player control code, same places, your sawmill. So it's that on trigger stay.
What do you want me to do?
I sent it in programming. If you copy them. That was correct. It just indented.
Oh yeah.
You can see I just that should work. Not visually, but technically. Hey, there you go. It works.
Wowza.
Yippee.
What? player controller resources would. Why?
It's what you're. To be fair, player is the only person
Not
who
holding
doesn't have
anything though. I shouldn't be.
You probably hopefully.
Maybe I did. I'll put the bin back down.
We got a bin.
Mm. You scored out. Oh, it's just not removing from the player now. If you go to the bin,
it's not. Okay.
Try it on the. Oh, okay, just
No.
If you go into the code,
But you did just comment out the destroy code, didn't you?
Yeah, but I don't think it did it before either. If you go to the and before the / destroy 36, before that line, like add a line between. Just say resource.
Oh.
Just lowercase resource equals null.
Yeah. That'll fix it.
Great. Yeah.
It does? Yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, it works.
Oh, planks. Like Minecraft now, can you make a crafting table? That'll be one of the workbenches.
Yeah.
The 3x3 crafting table.
It makes infinite planks.
Oh. Click on the. And
The resource isn't getting consumed when I'm taking
okay,
it.
if you go into player controller,
Resource equals null.
That's me when I hold shift.
if
when I
you
craft
do the
planks in
exact same
Minecraft.
thing, but
Planks.
if you do the exact same thing on yeah, there. Issue wave. But instead of swap out these collision component to the line above it, you just
Oh my goodness gracious.
just copy that. Yeah, and then paste.
Great. Okay.
As you can tell, I code flawlessly every time.
Simply easy mode.
Yep.
Amazing. Now, do you want to add a timer to the sawmill?
I guess. I don't know.
Dan, you're not doing anything.
How?
Talk Taylor through.
I'm not talking to you coroutines, hello.
Dan,
I would also crazy overcomplicate it.
Okay, let me pull up Pycode. Okay, you want to make new function, but instead of avoid, an enumerator.
Enumerator? Enumerator.
Yeah, that's how you speak. Capital I, like E. Capital E. Yes.
Oh,
then
I
name-
enumerator. Oh, I see.
Wait.
Just call it like. Okay, I'll just wait.
The normal bracket. And then out of that cut. Break line. Hey, did your 2 space?
It shouldn't have even done that. It's set to 4. That makes so much sense.
Average Visual Studio moment.
Why is it
Might
not
be.
like in the wait? uppercase.
Oh.
So.
No.
Oh, it's just on you. Okay. Do you see where you do outreach? Cut that. So at the end of
resource, not resource equals out resource.
Reset. And then in the if state, change that output. Yeah, change all of that. Change that to wait.
Yeah.
To wait.
How do I run a function in?
You'll have to start coroutine.
Oh yes, start code.
You should just be able to call the function start coroutine, and then give it the wait coroutine in like the wait function in the brackets.
If you get rid of wait and type start code,
Yeah. Start.
the third one,
coroutine.
and then bracket, and then in there type, and then more bracket, and then in. Cool. And then before the ref, in the do a line and wanted return. Field
What? Like,
yeah, like,
3 different words.
you wait for a second. Capital F in it. Yeah, wait. And then normal bracket. Then type how many.
5.
Wait, and that's
Thick.
now after 5 seconds. After
I don't know. Well, there's not exactly a way we can check.
it's true.
Unless I'm clicking on everything all the time.
have wood.
Okay, the player has wood. It's gone.
Okay, hey,
No, it's instant.
no wait. Hey, there you go.
Oh, right, yeah. You were...
Yippee. Now I'm gonna add a function that makes it can't interact with it. But other than that, you can just start doing books.
Okay. What other workspaces are there gonna be?
Oh god, good question. Did not think that far. Well, we have the sawmill. You could have a CNC machine, I guess. You could have.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a big thing that cuts metal into shape. Metal cutter.
Okay.
Or you could have like a welding bench where you could weld metal together.
So no 3x3 crafting table?
We could have a crafting table.
Call it the assembler.
The assembler.
The assembler.
Where you like screw things together, no?
The works
Yeah, I guess so.
workstation. You just need like a generic one.
What kind of things are you
am I doing?
making? You should set like a little theme.
Inventions.
Just inventions.
Doohickeys.
Inventions.
Doohickeys.
Yeah.
Doohickey bacon.
I liked when the theme was Christmas, but
We were saying we could very easily just make this a Christmas.
the person doing art did not want that, so
Yeah, Xenia
Oh.
didn't want that. Xenia? Why am I saying Xenia?
get once my parents.
Cool. I have finished eating now. It is time to lock in. After this sponsor from our sponsor. After this segue to our sponsor.
What's the sponsor?
My loss of brains. No, I'm joking. It's not my loss of brain cells. It's my singing monsters.
What a goated game.
The sponsor of this stream.
If they reached out to sponsor, you better accept it.
I would in a heartbeat.
Fantastic game.
But like,
My
I
Singing
don't know,
Monsters.
like, what extent, like.
This is not a paid ad for clarification.
This is
Just a
not.
good
No, I
game.
am not getting paid. All I.
It was a meme.
It's a joke. It's a hee hee ha ha. Taylor, can you push what you've done so far, please?
I think I just submit my formative. Can't be asked anymore.
Right.
Hoping Murray's not in the chat right now.
Imagine. That'd be so funny.
He'd be throwing hands at the screen.
I will push.
Please re-sign into Teams.
You can just discard those.
Wait, did we not submit through Turnitin? Because the asset production is on Teams assignments. I'm assuming Alex isn't here.
Probably not.
In 2000s.
Reload. Okay. Oh, so many different sources. Can I just make a load of read? Actually,
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
yeah.
I guess we really need to figure out what.
Would it not be a better idea to figure out what you're going to be making? And then
Yeah. Well, we're making
Yeah.
doohickeys. We already know that.
Well, yeah, but what kind of doohickeys? You know, metal doohickeys?
Wood
Stick
doohickey.
doohickeys? Can you have the injection molder? Just make, like, screwdrivers.
Yeah. LTT screwdriver.
LTT screwdrivers.
Yeah, well, might need to go to Wikipedia and go list of whatever workbenches or something.
ChatGPT, I need some doohickeys.
ChatGPT, I need doohickeys, please.
I'd be so interested to see what it says. Can you give me a big list of doohickeys, please?
ChatGPT, give me all your finest doohickeys.
storage full. This class team's SharePoint storage is hit a limit.
Sorry,
I
you're
can't
talking about
submit my
Linus.
work because the Teams has run out of storage. Not even my OneDrive.
Oh.
Sorry, what?
The class Teams has run out of storage, so I can't submit my work.
It's because
Wait,
people
what?
kept uploading Elden Ring on there.
I'm on my way, dear.
Wait, what am I supposed to do now? Well, I'm sending a link anyway. So,
Oh yeah, you're sending a link. Oh, I need to send a fucking link. Does that mean I need to zip it? Oh my goodness
Yeah.
gracious.
Oh no, zipping it.
Do we understand how annoying it is?
a bit annoying.
Finally.
Can you even zip it, like, on OneDrive? Have I got to download it, zip it, and upload it?
Probably.
You'll catch me crashing out.
You're always crashing out, mate.
Okay.
For good reason.
For good reason, I don't blame you.
Jump at him, jump at him. Look.
Okay,
Opened it in Word. I didn't even know I owned Word.
I thought I pirated.
Not even. I just go to Google Docs.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Word.
No, I hate
Docs
Word.
clears. Docs clears, but Google Sheets is completely dreadful.
True. That is very true.
Yeah,
Excel clears.
yes.
Oh, I can't send it to a 7-zip file, otherwise Murray cries. Because he goes, I don't have 7-zip. Because he
Oh,
doesn't know how
what?
to click the more options on Windows 7, on Windows 10, 11.
But
You know, you right click on Windows 11.
but
and you get, like,
everything zip in
space.
school is 7-zip.
not Murray.
Yeah, don't worry.
Exactly.
I've always zipped 7-zip. I think.
No, the last time I did 7-zip to Murray, he kicked off and cried and messaged me. And he
It's
said,
whatever. You can zip.
Can you please send that in a normal zip file? I can't open the 7-zip.
Okay,
I'm
just
like,
zip
my
it.
dude, I zipped it on the uni PCs. What do you mean you can't open 7-zip?
Then zip it through 7-zip into a .zip, which is still fast. Which is still faster than just zipping with Windows.
Normal zipping it help.
You should send him a zip file, a
Zip.
7-zip file inside of a zip file.
Oh, I have done that before actually. I nest zip files all the time.
Send them a WinRAR file.
And that's in .tar.
Oh, dot tar GC.
Yeah.
I only know WinRAR and zip.
I'll send him a
Oh, you said
.bat file that pulls his personal credentials from his laptop.
I'll send him a Trojan. What can I say?
The coursework Trojan horse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass this course one way.
Here's my formative write-up, Marie. Help! Help!
I'll pass this course one way or another.
Why is my screen pink?
I should probably change my Unreal to English for the video.
It's fine, bro.
Yeah, you
It's
should
fine, just
really
leave it.
do that.
You'll be fine, mate. Just leave it, honestly.
In Spanish.
You can just not give the video in English at all.
Wait, you
Yeah.
can
The
submit a link
Unreal's in
straight onto
Spanish,
Teams.
you're speaking in Polish. There's text pop-ups
that's
in
what
Japanese. You've done
You
all
have to
your
send, like, a
comments. Oh,
You send like a reaction video to that video, and they're reacting to it in a different language as well.
Yeah.
It'll
All
be like
the
Japanese
comments.
TV.
Traditional
Yeah.
Icelandic music in the background.
All the comments are in
Icelandic
Portuguese.
NCS.
I don't actually know how to change the language of Unreal.
You need to change the language of your PC.
No,
Just leave it,
goes
bro.
off your
Make them
PC
suffer,
language.
it's fine.
no, you can
They
definitely
can
change
suffer.
it in Unreal.
I don't think you can. It goes
Sure.
off your system language.
Yeah, I know it does, but surely you can.
Do you really
change
think
it.
Epic Games is going to bother to do that?
They
They're too
bother
busy
to
coding
add-
Substance Paint and baking. They're
This-
too busy adding that into Unreal Engine.
They
They're
have
never going to add a language toggle.
They have high to low baking in Unreal. They must have a language setting.
Okay, copy.
Oh, that's not what I wanted. Up. Stop.
What they actually do, language of editor language. So English, yeah, that's the one I
It's going
want.
to be gobsmacked.
I can change to Polish actually. Wait, it changes quickly. You don't have to restart the whole engine. That is.
Oh, that's actually insane. What the hell?
That's
That's
insane.
more than
but
I
you have
ever
to restart
expected.
Yeah, but you have to restart the engine when you import anything, and
Yeah, when you put
do.
an FBX in Unreal, you would restart your computer.
No, when you put a U project, then you have to restart it. Like for no reason, as well. But change the language. In most apps, you have to restart them, but not here. Not Unreal.
It's that name, the name variable. Carrion. Not the name
Unreal.
one. What is it? The text variable. Carrion. Unreal 5 is actually
It's
coded in
Cadena.
Unreal 4.
It's Cadena. That's a string, which translates to a chain, actually.
What have you just said to me?
String in Spanish.
Uh-huh.
Cadena, but that translates to chain.
Thing?
Chain.
Yeah, chain and not string.
Oh. No, I was on about the text variable.
Oh, nombre.
Because you've got string, name,
No,
and
that's
text.
name.
And
That
one of
should be
them
just text though.
allows you to add, like, localization.
Oh, that thing, the
Built-in
localization. You're talking about localization.
Go
Yeah.
to objective.
I don't know why there's 3 of them. I saw a YouTube video explaining why there's 3 of them, but I didn't watch it.
Yeah, I think string's very general. Name is, like, smaller but performant, I think. Something like that.
Stay on objective.
And then, like, name's better for, like, comparisons, I think. And then the text has, like, built-in localization. It's some mashup of them 3. Sick. I handed that in.
Cinema.
I'm not even going to go double check if it was actually handed in properly. I'm just
Oh.
going to trust the process. And then if Murray messages me, then, like, no, I'll write some up later when I can be bothered. And then send him the new one. I didn't say that on stream, by the way. Stop watching. He's stream sniped by my lecturer.
Would he? Like, genuinely, is he the type of person who would?
He would. I don't know, Alex, does Murray give off, like, stream sniping vibes?
Yeah. Thanks,
It's
Alex.
gone again. Good talk.
Good talk. Good talk, bro.
I think Murray got him.
Yeah, Murray's got him already. He's already been sniped, taken out.
Oh no.
No. He got caught putting his whole Unreal Engine game into ChatGPT and asking for something.
Like a 20 gigabyte file.
He got caught sending a 7Z to ChatGPT
Yeah,
and asking
yeah.
and ChatGPT so genuinely just fried.
it's not even Murray's after him, it's OpenAI.
Yeah,
Yeah.
OpenAI's on his back now. He's got like bounties on him.
Oh,
Like
God.
one Murray bounty, one OpenAI bounty.
And a Nintendo one, because why not?
Yeah, Nintendo bounty.
You know, it's easy to get out of that situation. You just have to contact Steam and say Nintendo's the hacked your account, and they'll get him.
Yeah,
They'll take him out.
and a personal WhatsApp message to Gabe.
On his yacht. Like, hey Gabe, I know you're on your yacht, but like Nintendo's after me. I'd love it if you sent one of your hitmen after him.
Yeah, he'd call Merryweather for me.
Pulls up to the Japan coast in his yacht.
Merryweather better be in GTA 6 or I'll be upset. I can't call random like military strikes on the people in my lobby, I'll be really upset. It was like the best part of GTA Online is like one of your friends will be doing like an import export, trying not to like damage the car, and I'll just call like Merryweather on them. And they'll just be crashing out, who called Merryweather?
Taylor, if you pull from main,
Okay.
I've just pushed some stuff up there. You can just merge at the bottom. You shouldn't be. Hit fetch origin at the top. Try again. Ah, there you go. Oh, now that I think about it, I can probably also delete tags. I started making tags and then realized, wait, this is overcomplicated. I don't need tags.
Tags.
I was gonna do a tag for like each workstation. I was like, nah, fuck that shit.
Any reason?
That was before I realized, wait, it's gonna be a pain to have to reference each single one. I'll just make the resource class. It was like right at the start I did it. I keep trying to skip my music and keep skipping the stream music.
Your stream music and then your music?
I can't be bothered to listen to happy, upbeat Mario Kart music at the moment.
What? Wait, chat, he's lying to you all. This guy's a fraud.
I've literally put Spotify up
Wait.
on camera. It's fine.
You're torturing chat with
But
the
it's good
10th
music.
rerun of the Super Mario.
Look, it's a long album. It's a long album. It's fine.
That's so crazy.
It's a long ass stream.
Like I put all of Taylor's music that I own on for an entire stream once, and that is like a 10 minutes of music.
Best time of his life.
It was so good. But besides the point. Okay, cool.
Anyways, I found you don't want to use strings. You want to use names, and when you want to use a piece of text that's shown to the player, you want to use text because that's going to be localized. Otherwise, you want to use name because name is stored as a hashed number, and so when you do comparing, it doesn't compare it like an array, which
like
is
per character,
what
it just
which it does as well as for string, because it compares each character. Instead, it compares number, which is much more performant.
yeah,
Yeah.
I did think so.
So what the hell is the string for? I haven't found out actually. I just found out don't use it.
Cinema.
Does am I completely delusional to believe that Unity compiles strings as hashes by default?
Maybe.
Like, is that a C# thing that happens or a Unity thing? I think I heard that somewhere on the grapevine. No idea if it's real. It's not though. So much you made that.
How should I go about making the character look in the direction that they're going, that they're moving?
That they're moving, or that the mouse is?
It doesn't use the mouse, so the direction that...
Your mouse doesn't do anything.
No.
You can just take the XY input of your keys.
True. I was trying to think of those. I guess I could always slurp it. I was gonna I wanted to slurp it.
Slurp it.
Okay, I'll slurp.
It's like rotational lerp, Quaternions.
Oh, I thought you were telling me to literally slurp.
No, Quaternion does slurp.
Please don't do that.
Is it actually a... don't slurp the Quaternions.
Quaternion
Do
slurp.
not slurp the Quaternions. There'll be no Quaternion slurping in this premises.
I love Quaternions so much, you know?
Yeah, I actually do.
You say that as a joke?
I hate Euler.
I love them
Euler
so much.
It's so stupid.
They are stupid. However, if you don't have Quaternions, it means that once you hit 360 degrees, you've got to loop back on yourself. So I'd rather just have Quaternion.Euler everywhere.
Oil your Quaternions.
Hell yeah.
The beautiful Quaternions.
I gotta make a list of everything I've coded so far, so I can talk about it in the video.
Oh yeah, you've got to record a video. I'd hurry up, by the way. You've got 2.25 hours.
I'd hurry the hell up, bro.
That's why I just did the write-up. Murray's getting 600 words of a project I've not even made yet.
Yeah. Good luck, bro.
And then I call it a day.
Then you call it a day. Have you considered going back to work? Oh my god, I'm so smart.
This guy's a genius, what's happening?
Look, I face the right way now.
Try. How did you get that at work first try? Yeah, wow. That would have took me at least 25 minutes.
I don't know why it auto-rotates right. Why does it do that? After a minute, he just gets bored and turns right.
Oh.
Might be better to instead lerp to the keys you're pressing, not the movement, or is that already what you're doing?
Well, the autofill code did this.
Oh, because once it's like slurped to where it wants to be,
Oh.
and then you let go of the keys, your input is 0, 0, so it... Oh no, would that face to the right? I don't even know. In my head, that face to the right, but then it doesn't.
I mean, I get your logic.
Oh my god, I would just rather
probably
upload my project. I really can't be fucking asked. There's
Yeah, I don't
so
know
much.
not
No,
allowed to
it's
upload the
just
project.
it's just because there's so much I've done. There's just so much I've done that it's so much better if you can just look through it instead of me trying to explain every single thing and probably missing something out.
Just explain it like how you explained it to me the other week and when you were showing me all the cool things you made.
No, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. That's why I'm just writing down everything that I'm writing it down as if it's all the new cool stuff I've got, but it's literally everything I've got. But I just don't want to leave anything out.
I think it's fine if you leave some out. It's formative. Lad, I've written 600 words with 3 screenshots.
Right. Yeah.
I think you're okay.
Oh.
Is it backwards?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I might have done something. It's fine. Let me check if it's the slurp or not first. Okay, it's not the slurp that's causing it.
Don't even use inheritance anywhere.
You mean you don't
No.
use inheritance anywhere?
No, I don't use
You?
inheritance. I don't. Where? I do not. Nowhere.
The items.
The items are data asset. They're not inheritance. And it's just a generic item, and I just you know, assign what it is.
No, you don't need it. Don't need to talk about it.
I mean, I don't like as much. No, my enemies are inheritance because I have a base enemy, and then from that I'll inherit children.
Like the two
which will
enemies.
be-
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is not done yet,
You
but
just said
will
you
be
don't
done.
like inheritance. That's like the best thing ever.
I don't like inheritance. I think
Everything's inherited.
mostly.
Hello,
when
Milton.
I
How's
use
it
inheritance, I can
going?
use a component.
That's not how it works.
That's how that works.
Okay, why is this just
Composition-
flipping 90 degrees to
Composition
the
is
right?
better, I
Like,
think.
is it because of velocity?
It's not better. It's just kind of.
It's just kind of most useful though. Inheritance is like niche.
It's really not.
It's 100% because of the velocity. I don't know, like, how to fix that though.
I could make a
this
component.
bad?
I could make AI component, and then just assign it to all my AI, which would be fine. It just makes more sense to use inheritance.
Anyway.
It just makes more sense to use inheritance in that case. You know?
You wouldn't be able to make a AI component because then they'd all act the exact same way.
No, they all inherit from the AI component, kind of. They'll just all have the same base logic they all have because of the component. And I'll just use the component as a base, which is basically the same as having a parent with all the base logic there. Like you definitely can.
No,
I'm
because you're
just saying-
attaching a component to things again and again instead of just having.
What
the
are you
one
guys even
parent.
talking
That's
about
what I
at
mean.
this
That's what I
point?
mean. Just in that case, inheritance makes more sense. But most of
Yeah.
the time, I'm not doing that.
Uh, I think not all the time.
Maybe I'm just bad.
Well, you know, in Flesh and Faith, I've got all the limbs that are all inherited from a base limb. So I'll have the base limb, and then I'll have a base arm and a base leg, and then all the arms will be inherited from the arm. All the legs will be inherited from the leg.
No, yeah,
all
but
the
that's like
relics are inherited from the base
that's
relic. All
that's
the
like-
states vector are inherited from a
Oh, yeah.
base relic.
yeah, but that's literally what I said. That's like the thing you use it for.
Yeah.
Yeah. But like with components, you can do like anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant when I said niche, as in it's like it's got like one or two uses when I
You
use
definitely
it.
use components more.
That is literally what I said.
That's just like the nature of them.
That's just what I said.
No, you said I don't use inheritance. It's kind of useless.
It's that time, door.
Outright denied its existence.
Which is still. But that's still what I said. I don't use it.
My pants
I've
are
used
not
it-
fine.
I've used it like once. When
My
I
pants aren't on fire.
oh. No, yeah, you're never right. No, you're never wrong.
Exactly, I'm not wrong.
You're always right.
You're never right, bro.
Wait, Taylor, can you Russian? Can you
Okay, I fixed it. Cinema. Okay, insane. That's that fixed.
What's the problem?
It was when the linear velocities were like going to 0, it would make it look right. So I just said, hey, if linear velocity is 0, just don't turn.
Oh, right, yeah. I thought it would be something like that. When something hits 0, it just kind of
Yeah,
defaults to
it
some
was.
direction.
Cool. Well, that's that fixed. Now I'm gonna try and make it so the player can hold stuff. somehow. I mean,
Double object.
do I just have a long array of like prefabs to sprites? Or is that the most brain dead way to do this?
So you want the resources. What? They're not going to be a physical object anymore, are they?
Well, okay, currently they're still
just
stored
gonna be
as
like a
game
variable.
objects, prefabs.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
you're gonna get rid of the prefabs and just have them as like a variable.
Maybe?
Not like I'm asking, is that what you're gonna do?
Possibly. I mean, it's really, we kind of really do need them as a thing we can like drag and drop.
That would just be a variable.
Would it? How would I do that?
Just make a class that doesn't inherit from mono behavior, so it doesn't have to be a physical object, and you just store it in a variable.
Okay.
And then the way you would make it like show up in the world, like say the player's got it or it's on a crafting bench, is you would just access that class and access what sprite it has assigned to it. If you know what I mean.
Okay, yeah, kind of.
And then you would just display its corresponding sprite, but there's not actually a physical object in the game.
Yeah, okay, I kind of get, I get what you mean, I think.
Just kind of faking it by loading a sprite where it would be.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll give it a try. So what?
A jolly old go.
The drawing of code. So what? Create script in empty C# script.
You can, yeah.
Source.
Resource.
Well, there's already resource, which is the script. Resource type, I'd call it.
Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
Exactly like that.
Literally this, and then,
Yep.
then what? Just give it a variable.
Yeah, you probably want just give it a variable of a sprite,
Or actually,
and then that just holds the sprite that it is.
right, like that, and then
Yeah.
how do I make variants of that?
In this same file, you can just make a public resource type, like a public class.
Yeah.
Wood that inherits from resource type.
Oh, in here?
Yeah. So if you just make a public class there,
Yeah.
of type wood.
Okay, yeah. Public.
No, make it a class.
Class resource.
Public class wood,
Wood.
and then do a colon resource type.
Oh, like that.
Exactly like that.
Cinema?
And then in your resources folder, you can put the sprite for wood.
And why is this throwing an actual? What is
Tree
wrong?
Sprite. You put a semicolon at the end.
Why did it put a semicolon? So literally this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So then now obviously in Unity you want to make like the resources folder.
Yeah.
And then just make whatever sprite you're gonna have for wood. Just drop it in there.
Yeah.
And whenever you access wood, it will just load.
Okay,
that
but
sprite.
how do I do that for like here? What do I need to change this variable type to be?
A resource type.
Resource type.
Instead of a
If I
game
go
object,
into,
it would be a resource type.
And do
Yes. Change that to a resource type.
type, and then is it just a drop down from that point on?
Why are you wanting a drop down?
Well, because I need to be able to set what resource it is. I need I need the ability to set it.
You click the. I'm thinking. You go back into your resource type class and just mark and like do the square brackets at the top
Where?
above class. Yeah, there. In square brackets, just put serializable.
Serialize. Like that.
Yeah, that just tells Unity you can assign it in the inspector.
Right, and
And then
then.
it should show up. Yeah, there you go. And
Oh,
then,
but that's a
yeah, that's
type
the-
of resource type.
So you want.
I need to be able to like drop. This is why we were doing prefabs, because you can just drop them in.
There is a way to do this. I'm being really stupid.
Would it be
right now.
scriptable object? Should I just make a scriptable object?
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it might be better to do it with scriptable objects.
That I can do. I have experience with scriptable.
Yeah, because then you can just assign the sprite without using the resources filled out. You can just drag it in.
Yeah.
In the inspector. Yeah, wait. Yeah, that's kind of a good idea.
That's what I would have probably done, and then you went, no. It's like, okay.
No, because I thought about that,
So-
and then I thought about it, and something about scriptable objects. I was
Yeah.
like, oh wait, that's not going to work. But I couldn't tell you what that was, because my brain thought of it for half a second, and I convinced myself that scriptable objects weren't going to work.
Right.
But I don't know why they weren't going to work. They just were. But
Okay,
yeah,
so
no,
that's
that's
all I need.
scriptable objects is exactly what you want.
Perfect. Cool. And then,
And then you can make a display name for it in like the
do we
field.
need a display name?
I mean, maybe. If you can have like a little UI that says pick up wood.
Oh, true.
Probably best to at least have a name.
And I can create
You gotta create one.
object.
Oh, I love scriptable objects. Fantastic.
So I've gotten so used to scriptable objects with the Ranger, with the tool I'm making for that. Where is it?
You're making a Unity tool. Ooh, it's kind of cooking.
It's the ability creation thing that started on Hell's Champion, and then and it's just it's gotten passed between project and project, and now it exists in this, and it's decently done. I mean, ranged projectiles. Ranged and projectiles were. Let me show this. This is what the skills currently look like. If it pulls up, except from I've broken something. New. Yeah, that makes sense. Fix it. It has like. You'll probably remember it as just being a list of variables, right? Like this.
Yeah.
That's not what it looks like anymore. It
Fantastic.
It now looks like this.
Mm-hmm.
It's fully custom UI.
Very nice.
Yeah. So you've got area of it, and it's like, for example, if I have like arranged, and I can make that a sphere, a capsule, or I can make it custom, and then I can change what type of collider it has.
That makes me crash out so much less than the big list of variables you had for Hell's Champion. Just looking at that and crying, I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, it wasn't insane.
Goodness gracious.
To be fair, give me some credit. It was neat. I mean, I've still got all those variables. They just auto-hide themselves now.
Okay. Oh my goodness, I just had a weird bug for no reason. That I was uncrouching, right? It did the check for uncrouching, so checks whatever is above your head. And then even if nothing was above your head, it still crouched back. And I was like, no, everything's broken right before I'm about to record it. I close the scene, and I stop play, I press play again, I check, and everything works. And now I've got no fucking idea what happened.
No idea. But it happened did it happen mid-recording? Or was that like the test before the recording?
No, I was just checking. I was just running through my head what I'm gonna say. I check the crouch, and I'm like, fuck. So what's happened? And now it's fine. So
So
I
and this
literally did nothing between me checking it, it breaking,
again.
and it working again. I've done.
I mean
actually
that's what most
have not
code
touched
is
it.
like.
That's the most game development thing I've ever heard.
So
Yeah.
There's a random bug I've never seen before in the 50 hours I've been playing my own game. Let me go test it again under the exact same. It's gone. Oh, we don't know what caused it. It's just disappeared now. Okay,
that's me.
average game dev experience, to be honest.
Basically. This was the original one. This isn't even the original one. There's more variables now. Like I've had to add more. So like the visuals is way bigger. This is kind of insane. It was usable, just not nice. And now it's nice and neat. It's like this. Crazy. I've just disabled melee.
Yeah, melee macchiato. Melee.
Yeah, you can see I've commented a load of stuff out in this currently.
I'm only a bit above average.
Oh, yeah. That's what I've mainly
Okay,
been working on.
I know how to do it. I'm gonna have a window for each of the key points, and in that window, I'm gonna have all the tabs opened for what I'm gonna talk about. I'm just gonna
Crazy.
talk about that.
That's
Switch
so
tab.
genius.
Talk about that. Switch tab.
Points
This thing.
of interest, you know.
Points of interest.
It was like my presentation. That was
Yeah.
gas.
That was gas. No, gas is the. What's it called?
Yeah.
Yeah, really good joke. I'm laughing my ass off.
And that's my
shut
gas
up.
off.
Gas is the gameplay ability system.
Oh, the Unreal Engine. Get out, just code it yourself.
Ability system. It's gas.
We had
It's probably
a
not gas. It's probably stupid, and I mean you have to use C++ to get it working, so it's probably not that bad.
I'm gonna go with the emo
Or do you? Because Sean's using that in his Yellow project. I hope he knows that, or he's gonna crash out.
I don't know. I know. Ali is doing a guide on how to implement gas, and he's using C++. Like the tutorial the first video says, this is how we set up C++ for Unreal Engine. So
To be fair,
I mean,
Sean's
I
probably
don't
just
know.
gonna follow that video series and then submit
Oh.
that as his Yellow project. So
maybe.
I actually guarantee that's exactly what he's come to.
I would not do gas.
No, that wouldn't be very gas, actually.
Okay, how late am I doing this tonight? Okay.
Oh my god, I made a cinema button, like a custom editor button,
Oh.
a couple of weeks ago for my extended project. And it's a little button that you can press and it just runs like any bit of code.
Oh, cinema.
But you know how you can do serialized field in like the square brackets?
Hmm.
Make something show up in the inspector. I made a custom square brackets thing
Oh.
where you can just put inspector button. And then in brackets after it, you can give it the name of the function you want it to run in your script. And when you
Oh,
click it in the inspector,
I've
it just
done
runs
that.
the function.
Wait, I actually haven't.
So similar.
I haven't touched the project I did that in ages. Wait, where is that? It's actually gonna be
That did
so
that?
old.
And now I just use it to like
Oh,
retrieve references.
yeah,
Oh, you're on the security alert.
yeah.
Oh,
Let me
the
go
fuck
to-
ass security alert. I don't believe it.
No. Oh, that's fine. No, this was because I had. This was like I was building all the scalable systems, and I had like the ability for you to like add and remove stats. So I had to make it so you could update that. But that's like an
Yeah.
in-engine thing, not an in-game thing. So it's not like I can do it on start. So I actually haven't touched this in
Update
ages.
The stats where?
Hmm?
Update the stats where?
Well, so I had the stats as scriptable objects, and then I was gonna have like classes, like RPG classes, but for stuff for the class and like whatnot, it depends on stats. So the class has to have a list of all the stats so I can set it up.
Right. Yeah. I think I'm probably doing a similar thing in my current project. I've just took the stat system from Hell's Champion.
Yeah.
And that's the basis of my project.
We all keep reusing stuff from Hell's Champion.
It's good. It was a good coding adventure. I just keep reusing everything from Hell's Champion.
Yeah.
Not letting the code go to waste.
Oh, this is taking so long.
It's quite funny actually. My year-long project is if Hell's Champion was a roguelike.
Hmm.
Oh, there goes Taylor. I've just been flashbanged.
My bad.
Ooh.
Have you recorded your video yet?
I think my video is 5 minutes. I'm literally going through it mentally, and I think I'm gonna send him a 20-minute video explaining everything.
Just go through it super speed.
That's not what I do, you know. I waffle. I've got all the nonsense.
I know you do.
Got all the nonsense.
That second interview guy, because he was spouting absolute nonsense for 5 minutes.
That's me. I am waffle because I waffle, you know. Wait, why does Mr. Waffle Waffles do no nonsense when he's the waffle guy? Hello?
No, different type of waffle. You know, we don't fuck with them kind of waffles. It's you know. Waffles kind of fell off though. He's a bit washed.
Oh, this why?
Well, no, because he used to do. When he does his no-nonsense guides, that's the only reason anyone watches him. But now, he tries to get his guides out within an hour of the Easter egg being solved, and there's so much nonsense because everyone hardly understands the steps.
Oh.
So they're not. He says they're no nonsense, but now they're just full of nonsense.
Oh.
That's why I liked him, because his guides were actually no nonsense.
Nonsense detected.
And it was just exactly what you needed. Everything you need to know about the step. Moving on. But now he's full of nonsense. He's kind of pissing me off.
He's become nonsense.
He's going for the YouTube clicks. He needs to get his guide out quick. And then he fills it with nonsense.
Are you sure you got me that?
His guide for the new fucking zombies map. He was telling me for the cashier step, when you freeze the lightning.
Mm-hmm.
For the cashier, you need melee macchiato to open the cash register by punching it.
Right.
No, you don't.
Oh. You don't.
You just have to gunbutt it and it opens.
Right.
So I've been buying melee macchiato every game like an idiot for 10 grand because it's always the last perk I buy.
Wow.
Do you know how much time he's wasting me having to farm that 10 grand
All
back?
that nonsense.
All that nonsense he spread. And then, the same fuck-ass step, instead of the cashier when you go to get the trucker, he says, you need to use the beam of the car, and the mounted turret of the car, and ram into the back of the truck to revive the trucker.
5%.
Thinking, holy shit, that's a lot of steps. I suppose the other one you do have to spend a lot of money on melee macchiato. Whatever. So I've been doing that every single time.
Always do that.
Just to realise you don't need to do any of that, you just melee it.
Wow.
Pull back.
And I've been sat there summoning rituals like a dickhead. In a timed step, by the way, you need to lead 3 zombies to 3 different places in a minute.
Okay.
So I've been stressing out over this timed step thinking, fucking hell, you need to do all of this in a minute. No, you don't. You just need to melee 2 things.
Wow.
Stupid fuck-ass nonsense. There's nonsense everywhere.
Nonsense in my
Sorry,
god.
I'm having a nonsense crusher right now.
it's warranted. It's
The only reason I know that you don't have to do any of that is because I've been sat watching a stupid speedrun. And Mr. Speedrun Guy just melees it, and my hands went up.
speedrun guy.
I'm like, hello? Mr. Freckleston 1, my goat, telling me that you're spreading no nonsense.
No
removing
nonsense.
nonsense from this world.
That's the no nonsense guide.
It is.
Because speedrun's got no nonsense.
Do you know what? Waffles has so much nonsense now. He was the first person, right? Him and his like 4-man team were the first team to beat this Easter egg. He did it in a God mode glitch.
Oh.
What a dickhead! He did it in a God mode glitch. Obviously, it wasn't his fault he got into God mode, but like, he didn't leave the game to fix it. He just kind of beat the Easter egg as it.
Oh, great.
And then after he got first in the world, he went, "Chat, that doesn't count. First in the world should be to whoever the second team is." Yeah, cool, dude. Why did you kill the boss while glitched then? Because now everyone's seen the cutscene, and you unlocked cursed mode using a glitch. Because cursed mode got unlocked when someone beat the Easter egg for the first time. So they unlocked fucking cursed mode because this guy beat the glitched Easter egg.
That's crazy.
And then proceeded to go, "That wasn't actually first." Stupid. That's nonsense. That's nonsense. I'm detecting nonsense. Oh no, he's so washed. He's so washed.
That's crazy.
Freckleston's my new goat.
Speedruns do that?
Who is you?
That's where I got it from, you know. Speedrunners do that. Because all that
Just
day,
punch it.
all of that night before, I was sat watching Freckleston.
Just punch it. Speedrunners do that.
Speedrunners do that. That's where I picked that up from, because I've been sat watching Freckleston the whole day before we went there. And then I started saying speedrunners do it. Oh, get out. I'm like no nonsensing my way through life.
I'm dead.
Oh, I just found a bit of logic in my code that I don't even know what I was cooking.
Nonsense
No.
code.
It's
Nonsense.
no nonsense code, but I don't know what it does.
Then that's nonsense.
Oh, well, okay, we'll look at
I think
it.
that's the
'cause
very
I've got
definition.
No idea. Can you help me explain this? I've got no clue how to read this.
Hello, can I like watch, add, stream, watch? Hello.
Hello.
Wait, well,
Okay, let me quickly explain this to you. I overlap with a component that has the interactable, so I just walk up to an interactable, and I start the timer on interaction line. So I just fire my interaction line. I just line trace.
Timer?
Yeah, instead of doing it on tick, I do it on a timer that has like 0.01 seconds. So basically on tick, but not on tick. Okay. Anyway,
Okay.
I do my line trace.
Crazy.
Now, I don't know what this is. All of this whole check, this whole brand, I've got no idea. So when
Okay, chat. It's been like 4 and a bit hours. I'm gonna end stream here for now. I just need to lock in, really, and chill. We'll either pick up tomorrow or won't pick up all. It really just depends how we're feeling about this by the evening. There is another game jam next weekend, which we were considering. I'm not sure if I'll stream it. It's nice streaming them, but also at the same time, it's nice not streaming all the time. So, it's a mix. But yeah, I am going to stop stream for now. Thank you to those who have stopped by and chatted. And to those who have this in the background, I get it. So do I. Yes, thank you very much, everybody. And I will see you soon. Maybe sometime, possibly. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye.